This is Extreme Gains. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had two members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today. Yo, what's happening? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Short off of the 1 minute forward third. Release, release, release. There it is. Release. Beautiful. 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 Release. Release, release, release. Finish. 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 TP at blue if you're short. There we go. Into strength. One more. Come on. One more push. One more push. It could go through here and back to the 5 minute, which is the previous one right here. There, into strength. I'm taking it. I'm taking that. Perfect entry off of the 1 minute. Finally, that AC stopped running. I can't even hear myself freaking think when it's on. Good morning, Hector. Good morning, Doc. DR, Doctor. I'm saying good morning to. What's up, man? Thank you, brother. The early morning calls. Thank you, bro. Good job. If you took them with me, good job, man. This is this one here, minimum. We got a 1 minute convergence here, and then a 1 minute convergence with 5 here. If this one doesn't stop it, meaning we bounce from here, it's gonna retest the 5 minute from here, and then we got retest, retest, and then a big old leg down. I do have to pull one more in here for that. Check 3. Position down. This thing could get tanked from here. 2, 3. Right there. There. TP1 hit. Here comes TP2 on the cross through. Right there. Perfect. See, that's the issue. It's like, which one here do I use? Good morning, everybody coming in. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, it's that off Head and Shoulders is what it is. Good morning. How's the can somebody give me sound check on any of the streams, on all the streams, the background music and the volume of my voice? Are we like we always are? Sound wise, are we good? I just want that music just subtly in the background. And then obviously to be able to hear me, Lima Charlie, loud and clear. Good morning, Jared. I told my friend about your live stream and he can't find you. Gave him your name and he still can't find it on Google. Needed to send him the direct link. Thank you, brother, for the sound check. Carleo, thank you. Thank you on YouTube. Jared, thank you. Normally I was showing up. I was #1 on Google at one time. When you searched Xtreme, yeah, right here. I'm #1. Out of 332,000, I'm the first one that pops up on Google search. This is Yahoo. This is through Yahoo search engine. I'm the very first one that shows up. I was gonna say I used to be #1 on Google search too. On quite frankly, I was #1 on all search engine results. I'm #1 on Google still. My YouTube, my Twitter. I'm 1 YouTube, Twitter, and Discord. 1, 2, and 3 when you search it on Google. There's no way I can't be. That's strange. So I don't know if they have me blocked overseas or what, but maybe spelled it wrong. Lots of people spell it wrong even after you tell them Xtreme Gainz, they still spell it wrong. I don't know. Weird, man. Weird. Can't hear the music on YouTube? Should be able to. I just checked it before I came on live and it sounded good on my phone. Anyone else on YouTube not hearing the music? Should be able to. I just checked it before I came on live and it sounded good on my phone. Anyone else on YouTube not hearing the music? I got it on my phone. It's coming through on my phone. Anyone else out there can't hear it? Number one on Brave as well. Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't know why I wouldn't be. I've been number one on all the search engines for a long time. So I don't know. I don't know. Music faint on YouTube. That's what I want it to be. Just kind of in the background. I don't want it, I don't want to have to try to be, I don't want it to sound like I'm talking over the music. You know what I'm saying? I want it to just be there kind of like in the background. My voice, when I'm talking, you hear me, and it's not battling the music when I'm speaking. But then when I stop speaking, you can hear the music. So if we have any dead air time, which we have very little of when I'm out here, I usually talk all day. But if there's dead air time, I want that to kind of come up, and you'll be able to hear that then. Is that where it's at? Vic or bot? That's where it should be. I have set it 13. Good morning, Julian. All right, thank you, brother. Thanks, bot. Appreciate it. Yeah, played drums. Yeah, me too, man. Started with drums, played in bands. Ended up guitar and front man, but played in bands all my life. I have a hard time. That's why I ask you guys. So you're probably not the best person to do it. I appreciate you doing it, but you're probably not the best person to do it. That's why I ask you guys, because I have to I have to press my phone, bro, against my ear to be able to hear. Like literally press it against. And that's why I speak loud too. When you're like, if you were to be in the same room as me, like in real face to face, like real life, person to person, you ask anybody that knows me, I talk loud all the time. Like my voice is like loud, and it's because of my ears. Yep, because of my ears. So that's probably what's happening with you. It does make sense now that you say that. Yep. Yep. Let's try a short again with neckline breach being the stop. Back down to neckline here to the 5 minute. Not sure that we're gonna get it, but all right, we got 15 minutes till market open. For you guys that are here, guys and gals. When I say guys, I mean just everybody, guys and gals. We'll go over. We'll go over everything real fast. Show you what I'm looking at. So the this is SPY on the screen right now. The 4-hour snake that I was running. It appears that we've diverted from it. The previous one, I got new ones here. We already locked in Discord. We've already locked into the new ones. Right here was the old one that was running. Right here. And we lost it, right? We were expecting this last week on Tuesday, going into Wednesday to continue. As you guys know, last week on Wednesday, our live stream out here, we had a tight grind to the upside. And I said in real time, we may have just witnessed the divergence from the snake during our live stream together last Wednesday. And we, in fact, did. That was the divergence from it. We did need this move last Wednesday to continue downside. And we got an inversion of that. Literally almost an identical inversion of that, right? So that is the divergence from that snake. That snake had played from April 1st until July 22nd. So we got a good run out of that one. A real good run out of that one with projection and subsequent fulfillment. So divergence. So I clipped a new set, and only 2 of the 3 are running. They're right here. We got day of divergence and day prior to the divergence. The day of divergence looks like this. And here, let me go over to SPX and show them to you so you can see them clear as day. Why did these not extend? All right, 2 positions of this one. I'll show it to you here. Discord. This was that compressed position I was telling you about that we're running candle for candle. Right here. Or no, is that the extended? No, that's the extended. Never mind. My bad. I'm an idiot. Here we go. Day of divergence. You see it right there. It'd be calling for an upside move today. What appears to be potential for short-term downside, morning downside followed by afternoon upside by the looks of it. And then obviously you see the structure. This would be our head and shoulders off of mega retest, then down check 2, check 3, back to I believe that was an internal reverse level that I put there, but anyways, or I just marked it there, and then we go flat from there, right? If that one runs. So that's day of divergence. This is day prior to. Right there. And we were expecting this right there, my bad. Expecting this to engulf itself back downside once it moved up yesterday, and we got it. That's what it showed. This looks like we stay kind of flat today. It does. One of 2 things could happen. We can either come down first, then back up, or we come up first, then down before coming back up one more time and then coming down. That's the only 2 ways that can play in there. So, but regardless, this stays flat till we crack neckline that I have marked here. And then we move our way down. And as you can see, this is a mega double top building off of the mega retest here. Neckline, eventually coming down to our mega that they left us. An overall look at both of these is like this, just so you can see what they're showing over the long haul. If I zoom out on the 4 hour, that's what they look like. Schematically today, this is what we have. We have a macro forward third up above us. That's what we hit yesterday. We have a macro double top, a check 2, check 3 here. So blue is forward third, structural forward third, acting as ascending level of support right now. Granular 5-minute is the internal, the one in the middle. That is what we are fulfilling on now. We do have a range set for that top. You see it right here and again right here. So I have it framed in. This is the framework for that top. This is all still part of the original bottom here. We would come back down to check 3 equal bottom. So we're looking for this. It can bounce here, but if it doesn't, we go to here. We can bounce here. If we do, we bounce back to blue. If we bounce here, we bounce back to previous, and then to previous, and then to mega retest. So the windows upside are going to look just like that. You're going to have triangular void window first. Then you're going to have third to third retest, and then third to third retest. Downside, it's going to be a little sticky at the beginning here. It's going to be green to green, green to red, and then red to green. Any of the bounces, this is mandatory, so we should bounce here. We should not go red to green. If we do, we have to bounce here first. The bounce there off of red will be back to blue. So if we do get down here, build a bottom, we go back to blue for the next top, and then we come back down for translation or breakdown. The neckline for this framework on this bottom is here. You can pull that across. I have it marked there. Once we have confirmation through there, that's the bottom closing off. That's this pretty much just being a bottom and then running upside. Somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders, if you will, with an overnight right shoulder versus an intraday left shoulder. That's why it's elongated horizontally. But that would be the break. That would be the target. All right. That is where we're sitting. Do I got time for MES? Yep. All right. Here's MES. This will be applicable to MES and ES. Same thing on the macro with the snakes and everything. Here's the micro. Here's intraday. Same shit. We crack neckline here. We come back to top. When top breaches, we're going back to the internal. And then from there, you see we're going to end up with a convergence out here, but we'll have to retest if it's not before, if it's before the convergence. So retest. And then that's the bottom closing off. And then we're moving internal to the check 3 from yesterday's schematic. On the larger perspective, again, this is forward third acting as ascending level. The granular in here does not, you can pull it, but I'll show you. That would help, dickheads. So the 5-minute granular here is different. It's here, and you can see how we kind of rolled over on it. This one right here. If you want to use it, you can. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Use it in the same manner. This one here is going to act as a catch. Up in behind it. Just like that. So this way it's triangular void, same as SPY. Triangular void, then third to third, then third to third. Downside, same shit. Reverse to reverse, reverse to reverse, and then down to red for mandatory. First mandatory downside, bottom is here. First mandatory upside, top is here. All right, any questions? We are T-minus 5 minutes from market open. Good luck today. Do good. Be smart. Stay locked in. Let's have a great day and make a bunch of money. Money, money, money. Big day today from an economic outlook. A little bit geopolitical, if you believe the Fed is playing political bullshit games, which he most certainly is. We have the Fed rate decision today. That is going to drop at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. So today is Fed day. as well. So we got 2 p.m. Fed rate decision and then a 2:30 conference. So we're going to see that 2 p.m. volatility followed by the 2:30 volatility. If here this morning, if somebody has a couple seconds and wants to go pull the last, give me the last 4 Fed meeting days, rate decision days, last 4 Fed days, 4 or 5, no less than 4, 4 or 5, the last 4 or 5 Fed days with the ones that he goes live with the meeting after, not just the minutes being released Fed day, not that one. If somebody wants to go through the Fed schedule and get me the dates of the last 4 to 5, and then DM me the dates or throw them in chat, whichever chat you're in on a stream, I'll go pull those snakes from Fed day and we'll have those queued up for 2 p.m. this afternoon to give us some sort of a path to some of the volatility. As you guys know, a lot of those Fed snakes replay for that volatility. So we'll, somebody will get me that information. I'll go dig those up here while we're tinkering around this morning. As you know, typically Fed days, we don't see a whole lot of morning volatility. And that has, I say that loosely though. We have had Fed days where the volatility happens in the morning and then we stay flat in the afternoon. That's a rare occasion, but it has happened. Typically we see a flat day, somewhat of a flat day. A little bit of morning volatility, then we kind of go flat going into the lunchtime hour into the 2 p.m. Fed rate decision. So we'll see if we get something similar or not. And go from there. And we are T-3, T-3. What's up, Trev? Yeah, I'll be back and forth in them, Jared. Yep, MES will be up though. Yeah, there we go. We're turning upside with 2 minutes to go. And 1 to go. 1 to go, 1 to go. I like it. I know it's pushing. I like it short right now. Not a bad short entry with stop over that neckline on MES. A little 10 tick stop. Looking for it to rake down to here if this runs. Because they missed here. They missed that 1 minute in there. They just picked up forward third here, but they didn't here. So we'll see here. See if they rake out. I feel like it's going to be market open rake out. I could be wrong. They could close this bottom off and go, but I feel like they're going to pull it here. Ding, ding, ding. Market is open. Market is open. There's the rake out. Bang. Told you. Bang. Got it. Told you. Market open rake out. Told you. Here we go. Down to target. Down to target. Down here. TP1 is hit. TP1 is blue. TP2 is here. They owe us this. 18 ticks. 20 ticks. Come on, bitch ass. Push through there. All right, I tapped out at 19, 20. We're breaching TP1. Watch, they're going to realign here, and here. Easy peasy. Anybody grab that short with me? Here we go. We're going to push target. We should push target here, guys. We should push target. And this can break. This can break. It's a retest, a retest. There it is. Into strength TP2 right now. Neckline. Right now. Beautiful. Perfect call, man. 33 ticks from the right from the gate. Perfect call. Let's go. Who got it? You guys all sleeping. Jared got it. Good job, bro. Good shit. Todd got it to TP. Beautiful. Good job, bro. Beautiful, guys. Great job. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. They owed us this reverse, so it was an easy call. You had the internal 5-2, which was our, 5-2, the 1-3, which is the 5-2 here. That was the minimum they had to come back to here. Did they hit it? No, they missed it here, right? So they ran up. They owed us that off that top. They missed that. So this has to come back for it, and the 5-minute cuts that. So we should get target here. It's not done yet. We should get a tap right here minimum. A tap on green minimum right here. Here it comes, and there you go. Target hit. Minimum. That was minimum. Now they can bounce. They owed it. You guys understood Discord. You understand why they owed us that, right? What played in here? What gave us this top? Somebody tell me. What gave us that top? We got a 5-minute 3. Go back. Reverse engineer this. Hit. 5-minute 3 here, right? All top. All hit, all hit, all hit, right? What do you got here? Where's your 5-minute 3 here? Already in alignment, right? So it went back inside the 5-minute granular. What's back inside the 5-minute granular? What's the first one back inside 5-minute granular? 5-minute granular is equal to what on the 1 minute? On the equivalency chart. What's 5-minute granular equal to? 1 minute structural, right? So if this is our 5-minute granular, this would be the 1 minute structural. So what's inside of 5G 1S? What's back inside of that? What's the next one in? Good job, KP. What's the next one inside? 1 minute granular, right? Granular, not wick 3, granular 3. Granular 3. I know what you meant, right? So 1 minute granular 3 is equal to what on the 5-minute? You guys should have known the answer from the jump. 5 what? 5-2, right? One, 2, 5-2. Boom. So 1-3. Right? They're one and the same. So 1 minute gave us the top. That was the answer to my first original question. What gave us that top? The 1 minute. right? The 1 minute. So once they hit a 1 minute top, what do they owe us next? I can't believe I had to go through all that to get you there. What do they owe us next after a 1 minute forward third? One minute reverse third. 1 minute reverse third is what? Same thing. 5-2, right? 5-2-1-3. 5-2. Bang. 1 minute reverse. They missed it here. I know I drew it like it hit. It missed here. So when it missed here after the top and they started going back up, what are they telling us? This is only what? This move back up is for what only? Because they missed the 1 minute. It's only for translation, which means what subsequently? It has to do what at open? Since we were already at top. We already moved the whole way to the top for the translation. What's that mean? It has to do at open. Come back to the reverse. Beautiful. Good job, Todd. Good job, KP. That's why I called that. That's the thinking behind calling that short right out of the gate. To simplify it, a 5-3 got hit here. We have a top. We don't have a 5-3 inside. Our 5-3 is the external, playing support. So what's inside? A 1 minute. 1 minute gave us the top, which means it goes from 1 minute forward to 1 minute reverse. Pulled the 1 minute reverse. They missed the 1 minute reverse. It converged here. They missed it here, started running it back up. Therefore, that's only meant for translation. That's why it was an okay short to take here, because stop goes right above that top or the neckline of what would be double bottom, because this needed to come back and grab that reverse before it could bounce. They owed us that, and they couldn't go up past this until they gave us that. Make sense? All right, that's the critical thinking behind that. That's why I was able to call that right out of the gate. Easy peasy, man. Just got to put it all together. Just got to put it all together. That's what we just did piece by piece there. Good job answering the questions, guys. The beauty of box top. Once you put it all together, you are unbeatable. You are unbeatable. I still like short. I was just going to say I still like it short. I wish I'd have got in up here. Not a great entry spot. We're midlined. We're even less than midline at this point. But back up here at the top would have been, as I was talking, would have been a good secondary short entry. I got it, Todd. I'm going to put it in your notebook now so I don't forget, because I'll forget. Okay, so just double checking with you. Just so we're on the same page. We have 2 left in July, right? We have 2 left for our 4 in July, and now we're gonna add 4 more. So we're gonna add 4 for August. Okay, cool. All right. Because I will definitely forget today if I don't write it down. No doubt I will forget. It's in there. You're good to go. Thank you. Trying to figure this stuff out. You will, bro. You will. It just takes time, man. It just takes time. You just got to be patient. You got to have an unwavering approach to it, meaning a no quit approach. You just have to know that I think the more you, and this will happen again with time, the more you see the success of it in real time through me, through the members, um, that'll build the conviction for the underlying conviction for you. Once you have the underlying conviction where you know the method that you're spending the time learning to allow you to do this works, then you know that the finish line is for real. It's not a facade. It's for real. And knowing that creates that underlying conviction and allows you to not give up, not quit, because there's a finish line, right? Like, for sure. Not like, man, am I ever gonna get there? Like, no, I'm gonna get there because I see people there. And once we get you in here, you're gonna see people already there. And you're gonna know it's real. There's no questioning whether or not it works, it's real, and whether or not the finish line is real. You'll and then that's the underlying conviction, right? And then you gotta just be unwavering. Here comes the short. Again, I was talking, I missed another potential entry there. I hope you guys took that as I was talking. Again, terrible spot to get in here, but I do think it's got room left. I think we come back down. So it's like a 1-to-1 right now. Minimum TP is 1-to-1. But that's all it is, bro. It's just and you just gotta commit to the process and just be patient, put your time in, learn it, spend the time learning it on the front end, and it'll all come together. It'll all come together. It does. It happens. But just tell yourself that's what you want, that's what you're doing, and I'm not gonna quit. Period. There is no quit. Once I start this journey, I'm in. Like you said this morning, all in. That's the only reason I got where I'm at, is because I decided I was all in. It was figure this out or bust, completely bust, like complete bust, bankrupt bust, like broke bankrupt bust. It was all in, all or nothing. And we're gonna take a good strategic approach with you financially too. That way you don't do what I did, which was burn yourself out in the first financially trying to learn. But because I was a dum dum, but we'll get you there. Driving to Florida. Are you heading down this weekend? That's fine. Just give me a heads up. Let me know before Sunday. We can just keep pushing. It's not a big deal. As long as you let me know. That way I'm not sitting there waiting for you to show up. And then you don't. Kind of like Rick did to me last week. Just left me sitting there. Alrighty, here comes a push. They got us tight so far. We're tight. Remember, we got this 5, 2, 1, 3 in here, so the minimum retest is back to top here. And then triangular void above. And then we break out. Well, kind of, sort of. We got a catch to deal with here. We'll deal with that one a bit there. So pull that 5-minute reverse right there. Here it comes. Back to it. They may push up first, then turn it around. We'll see what they do. If they get back inside of the 5-minute, there it goes. Back inside of the 5-minute reverse, we'll catch it back down to the bottom. All right, Todd. You too, bro. If we cross back inside of red, this thing should, on here, back inside of red, this thing should take off back to the bottom. If not, we're looking for a push up to triangular void. And if they don't leave us, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Where's my screen at? Damn it. Oh, it got me. Or did I close it? I must have closed it. There it is. Son of a gun. Oh, they're really pinched it off here. We got somewhat of a descending wedge here. Push. Push. Push bottom. Push bottom. Beautiful. Push bottom. That's a TP there if you want to take it. Taking that. Back to green if we get the full push through. Straight back to green right here. Minimum. It should be back to green. If it runs straight up, it should be right back to green. But you see they bounced here. They're pinching us off between them here. Back to green. Come on, hit it. Here we go. Hit it. Shaboom. Bang. Green retest. Now, green retest could fulfill on blue. Spy, it would have to come down to its green for that to happen, though, right? MES, it's going to stay inside blue here. MES is a little bit different. The trajectory's off just a little bit. So we're going to need Spy to find its green. And once Spy finds its green, then we're going to look for them both to fulfill from underneath on blue, right? Up and back. Bang. If not, this is going to continue to retake blue on MES. If you're trading MES or ES, it's going to retake that, right? And up until Spy, we get a breach down here underneath where Spy is forced to fulfill from underneath. Then we'll see these fulfill from underneath. Mr. Sandman, pay me some money. I forgot to take my NAD, man. My NMN. How many of y'all went out there and tried that NAD? The NAD plus I was telling you about. This stuff. The NAD plus rocket fuel from Ageless Humans. Anybody go try that? I know you girls did in Discord. Michelle, how did that work for you? Jan and I talked already. How did it work for you? Missed. Let's see if I was right. Let's see if we get the staggered fulfillment. Fulfillment here to send spy down to its green, then back up for spy to fulfill on its blue, and then we'll make a move either up or down from there. So shorten again from here, looking for the rake off of blue. See if we can get it here. The rake from blue to green here. If not, we're gonna cross back over blue. There we go. There we go. There we go. Pull it. Beautiful. Pull it. Pull it to green. Pull it. Beautiful. Pull it. No. No. That was kind of horseshitty. That was real horseshitty. Now they're gonna boom. Watch. They go through, they're booming. I'm just gonna let it stop. Yep, there they go. Come on. Why do they keep getting moved? The stop not high enough or what? That was horse shitty. Michelle must not be in here. Must not have her ears on. What's up, Buckeye? Good morning. How are you, bro? Who all we got? Roll call. Who's all here? Say what's up. Say good morning. Say something. Let me know you're here. Nope, they're gonna go. They are gonna go. That's as high as I can let that go. 9 tick. That's it. They're gonna blow through if they do. New candle in a minute. Who's all on the YouTube stream? Pull it, man. That was bullshit. Gave me a 1 minute fulfillment off of that. That was bullshit. Jared's here. I know you're here. Who's on the YouTube stream? I know Buckeye's here. I know my brother Trevor's here. Who else is here? Carlino's here. CBDC's here. CDBDC is here. My bot is here. There it is. Pull it. No, 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 no. Come on, man. There it is. Pull it. Pull it. There it is. There it is. Pull it. I should have took 5. I don't want to take 5. I want the whole pull. Pull it. There we go. Come on, back to green. Go. Gonna have to take this. That sucks because of blue. Gonna have to take it. I should have took it at 8, but whatever. Anyways. I'm gonna start calling instead of trading, because the more I trade, the less I call. So, like, out loud, I just take trades and don't. Then I realize, like, you're in a trade and you didn't even talk about it. So I'm gonna quit trading for now and call here. Okay. If I start going the other way, somebody remind me, hey, you wanted to call. Buddha, what's up? Awesome. Buddha. Costs. Probably costs. On vacation, enjoying the stream before the beach. Awesome, man. Enjoy. Marco, what's up, man? What snake algo are we tracking? Expecting more upward movement down in the next 2 to 3 weeks. So we just switched snakes. The last snake there's the pull. There it is. Son of a gun. I sold it early. Pull it. I shouldn't have got in. See, I'm doing it again. I'm getting out. I'm doing it again. This, if we get fulfillment here, like it's trying to do right here, we're going to pull back to green minimum. They missed it here on this one. That's why I wanted to go short here off of that. I wasn't initially, but then I saw the miss here. They owed us that green coming back off that, and they didn't give it to us. So now they've inverted. So this is just basically like a breach and an inversion and then down. Then we can come back up again to it for SPY to fulfill on it, just like I was saying. So this should get pulled. This should get raked off of that back to the green here. That's why I was in the short. If you're in it, if you took it, stay with it. Stay with it. Make it breach see the double wick? Make it breach that. Once it breaches that, that's a range set right now. Once it breaches that, you have a small bottom here to move back upside. All right. As soon as SPY gets through, it's going to go. And inversely, if we crack that back upside, it has a chance to pop to the upside. But it should come back. This should come back right now. That's why I jumped back in short right there. All right, I want to say that before I continue. That way, if anybody was wondering or in the trade, you don't think that I've just abandoned the trade. I just got away so I can call and not, because sometimes when I'm trading, I'm like in my own head. I'm not talking. I'm just thinking, and I'm like, and I'm reading price action. Anyways, snake. We just diverted from our last snake. Our last snake we ran from April 1st. To July 22nd. It ran from April 1st to July. If you've been following Marco, you know that this was our last snake right here. I'll show you. I went through this in powwow this morning with you guys, but we'll go through it again real quick. This was our last snake we were running, April 1st to July 22nd. Last Wednesday, during our stream out here, the expectation was to see this thing engulf and come down. We got the initial engulfing move, but then they stopped us dead in its tracks and turned it upside off of a forward third acting as ascending internally. And I said in real time on Wednesday, we may have just witnessed the divergence from our snake. And lo and behold, we did. That's exactly what that was. Because this should have continued down last Wednesday, and it didn't. We ended up going into that tight grind for Wednesday afternoon, as you probably remember. So divergence happened right there. This ran from April 1st it ran in its straight up position first, then it mirrored right here, and then we ran it in the mirrored position since then up until last Tuesday. So I went ahead and clipped a new set of snakes, and we've already locked in. Discord and I have already locked into these. So these are the two new snakes that we're running. Blue one is the day of the divergence, clipped from the day of divergence, and red is from the day prior to the divergence. So here's the blue one. Right there. There's the day of divergence. This looks to me like short-term downside followed by upside. So this would be we moved down this morning and then back up this afternoon or going into tomorrow. I'm assuming this afternoon since we have Fed day. And now this is all going to be, the caveat here is that Fed day isn't massively volatile today. If it is and it scoots us out of here in one direction or another in a big way, these are obviously going to be invalid. And then I'm going to call today the divergence. That's happened before. And then here's the day prior to. And we've already been running both of these since last week, and they've both been running. So there's the difference between the two of them. Prior to, this could be read one of two ways, but irregardless, it's all it is fucking trading view. Consolidation for a minute and then downside. So this would have us consolidate until the middle part of next week and then break to the downside after that. Man, trading view is like, and then this one here, and we could already be in the dip here and start moving up from where we're at right now, but I'm just trying to take into account Fed day. That's a decent move if we get that. If we get that from here, from where we're at, that's almost a 2% move to the upside. So that's a Fed day move. If it wanted to happen, right? This day prior to doesn't really show a Fed day move, like a big move today. If it did, it would make sense to me to see this come down now, and then we catch a 4-hour back up this afternoon on the 12 to 4 candle, and that would be a 1.25-ish move back upside. Again, that could be Fed worthy. So and as long as it's nothing larger than that, then we're gonna encompass that move today with one of these two snakes. But that's what we are currently tracking for snakes on SPY, SPX, ES, and MES. Vape, what's up, brother? Here under your account. Cool, man. Trev, what's up, brother? Do I prefer futures or options trading? You're new to the space. What's up, James? Futures, hands down. Not even a contest. Not even a contest. Futures, I started with options. I traded options for years. And then made the switch to futures about 2 years ago. And it's night and day difference. Way easier. The rules, like the legalities, the rules around trading futures benefit you as the retail trader. You have instant settlement on your money, so you never run out of money. You're never in a position where you can't trade. There are no pattern day trading rules or good faith violations or anything like that that's attached to options trading. Your money literally settles instantaneously, and so do your profits and losses per positioning. So like my profits I've made this morning on the 4 or 5 trades that I've taken this morning already, I'm now trading with those profits. Like they're in my account and I am now trading them. It instantly settles. Again, the rules and the legalities around it benefit you. The tax benefits to trading options versus futures, you benefit way more, way more, way more. There are way more benefits and things to use when trading futures instead of options when it comes to tax filing. The tools in which you have to use to trade futures versus options are also benefit you as retail. Like, this is my futures, so I have TradingView, and my futures account is through AMP Futures, who I have, but it's through CQG, and you connect CQG's the data platform that they use, and it connects right here to my TradingView, and then I get to trade directly on the chart that I'm charting. So like, I have one button entry and exit right here. So like I can click one button, boom, I'm in. And then once you're in, you have your take profit and your stop loss, drop and drag, click and drag. So I'll take my stop loss and move it up here. Now my stop loss order is set. You see it set once I let go of it. Take my take profit, put it down here, let go of it, it sets it in. Now those orders are all submitted. Now I can also move them on the fly. So if I decide I'm going to trail stop this thing down through this first target, downside if it goes, I just pull my stop loss with me, and as soon as I let up on my mouse, it resubmits the order wherever I drop it. That's one way of doing it. You have these block orders right here that you can trade with. So if I wanted to go long here, let me get a short one, because I think we're going to go short here. I could be wrong, but so if I wanted to go short, I pick the short window. The middle line is my, look here, the middle line will be my entry. The bottom line going short will be my take profit. The top line will be my stop. It'll be inverse if you use the long one instead of the short one. So I put this in here where I want it to go short, and I'll set my stop loss where I want it to be. I set my take profit where I want it to be. I right click, I go to create limit order, and I hit sell. Sell. Boom. Order in. So now all three orders got put in, and it triggered my entry already, right? So now I can leave this green red box in here, or I can move it. I can delete it. And now my lines, just as I showed you on the first entry, my stop loss and my take profit lines are my movable lines for my orders, for my exit take profit and for my exit stop loss. And they're live. Every time you let go of them, it resubmits them to the location in which you placed them. So you have the tools benefit to this as well. So the benefits are literally endless, and it's a no-brainer. It's an absolute no-brainer. Tax benefits, tools, trade application, trade execution, money, instant settlement. None of the legalities around it prevent you from trading as many times as you want, as much as you want, all day, every day. It's incredible. Futures, moving to futures was like the thing for me. Like, I traded years before moving to futures, trading options. And then I made the switch to futures, and like the gates just broke wide open. It's an unbelievable, truly an unbelievable thing. So for sure, my answer to that is futures. And that's why, all of those things. And I teach all this shit in the private group, man. I teach how to do it with my methodology called box top method. I teach it. I can always help you. I've helped other members get set up accounts, get themselves set up, ready to go. Literally learning from ground zero up. If in the private group, if you're interested, let me know. Send me an email. Well, I'll send you the membership packet. We'll get you in there and get you going. What's up, Victor? Good morning. Best day of the week. Oh, appreciate it, bro. You're welcome, bro. You are welcome. Yeah, I wasn't busting your chops or nothing. I hope you don't ever feel that way. I thought about that when the stream ended. I thought, man, I hope he doesn't think I'm busting his chops or nothing. It's all out of love and care for people, man. It truly is. Just want to see everybody get where they're going. If I can help it in any way, I will. Yeah, you're welcome, Marco. No worries, bro. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We should have a better idea though today because of that volatility, like which snake is playing. And look, we're still in that initial placement phase with these new snakes, so we still have room to horizontally and vertically extend them both. So usually we get a defining move, right, with Fed Day, and it's like a real defining move within the structure. So it allows us to kind of like identify things. It's an identifiable feature within a structure, basically. So it really helps with placement of snakes when you're using them, or fractals or whatever you want to call them. But as you know, we call them snakes. But it really does. It helps. You know, when you get it, like if we get that 2% move to the upside, it's gonna be a real easy identifiable feature to say, oh, this is where it needs to go, right? This is how it needs to set in there. It's gonna be real easily identifiable, and that's why. So it's gonna help. Even if we're on the fence going into Fed Day, the last few we've been on point. This one we're kind of going in with being a little bit on the fence here. The last few Fed Days we've had absolutely drilled and nailed. But this one here, we're in the process of switching snakes, so we're kind of on the fence a little bit, but we'll see. We get an identifiable piece today. We should be good to move forward from that point on. There's the boom sticky. All right, we should see a push. Obviously they got to clear. There they go, but that's a good one. Got to see them clear that. They're about to. They have already cleared, so it would have to reject from here. It'd have to reject from here. Off the reverse third. But the bottom is now. Yep, there we go. Good push. Good push. Good push. This is a good one. This one could turn out. This one could turn out. They got through reverse. This could. That's the 1 minute. So the retest is there. This could come back to that 5 minute now. So if they close, what's the time? Yeah, we got 15 seconds, new candle. So if they fulfill here, it's going to be back to this. And then if we get that fulfillment, it's going to pop back upside from there. It could just push straight through. We'll see. Not a bad short to take if they decide to go from here. You can stop it out on the wick here. And then this should come right back if they're going to keep grinding. If they're not on a straight run right now. Straight run, we're going to keep pushing through. If not, this is going to wick right back to this red line first. Right here. And if not, we'll just get a straight push through right here to target. Minimum TP there. That'll be 1. TP2's up here. Looks good, though. Looks real good. Yep, translated bottom. Yep. That's what it just did. It came back down to there we go. Push through. TP1 in sight. That's what it did. All this was translation of this bottom. All of this is translation. Everything we're doing right now on couple different levels. But yes, locally right here, intraday. Yep. 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 There's the push off. TP1 right there. TP2 up here. There, TP1 is hit. That's the top retesting here. And that's that 1 minute inside. Retesting right there. Through that, back to the 5 minute minimum. And then this is going to act as a catch to that. So TP2, TP3 to the upside. Uh... 410.50, 410.75, and 3. Not sure if they're going to go off first bottom or last bottom here. I'm going to keep it on first. There, we got a breach and push through. We're looking good. Looking good. TP1 breach. Moving to TP2. Into strength with one more push. See SPY heading right to its target. I had set for it. Oh. Oh. No. So minimum move is going to be back to that. For now. This will be... It's going to be the breach. Yeah, they're gonna pull it back, huh? Why is that set at 20? When did that ever happen? I don't even want 10 today. Just 1 today. So I can tinker around even. I don't want to be losing $100 just to show a fucking trade. Just a cross back through. Go back to reverse. So they did fulfill again off of that 1 minute. That was the neckline for the larger dub. All right, what time is it? 10:30. Hey, I'm gonna take a quick. I see people bouncing out of YouTube stream here. I'm gonna take my break to take my medicine. I take medicine every day. I got to take multiple injections a day, so I have to do that real quick. So I'm gonna go off camera. 5 to 7 minutes ish is usually what it takes me. I'm gonna go off camera for that 5 minutes or so. Do that real fast, and then I'll be back. I don't have time to do it in the mornings because I got to get everything set up and ready, and then I do a little market powwow with Discord and everything else. So I don't have the time to do it in the morning. So I got to do it now. So I am going to do that real fast, and then I will be back, and then I'll be here for the remainder of the day. Does anybody have any questions on the setup right now at all on what we're looking at? Okay, there's the TP2. There we go. Target hit, TP2, bang, and then the next one's here. Anything through this closed or confirmed, that's where the first good leg comes. First good leg comes from there. As you can see on SPY, SPY shows different because of the lack of overnight price action compared to MES. So that's the difference in schematic here. SPY kind of telling on it, kind of telling that this one here is going to be a retest if it does go there, because it doesn't have that level. But what a SPY setup played perfect. We killed that setup this morning. And I think they just used, oh. Anyways, anyone have any questions on the setup here before I take a quick break? You're welcome, James. Yeah, I mean, the first thing I would tell you would be get the hell off of Robinhood. Robinhood is probably hands down the worst broker you could be with. If you're for real about your trading, about your money, I would not fuck with Robinhood. They're terrible, bro. Terrible, terrible. Not a bad one to get started, right? You're brand new to it. Not a bad one to get started. I started with Webull. It's very similar to Robinhood. But once things get going and get serious, you're going to want to be with a good broker. You're going to want good fills. You're going to want your orders filled correctly when you want them filled for the best price possible. So you're going to want best execution possible and best pricing on that execution possible. Not a bad place to start, but down the road, keep that in mind. Definitely going to want to get away from them. But learn first. Learn first. Get a paper account. Learn to trade first, and then you can make all those adjustments as you continue to progress through the journey. But keep that in mind. That's coming from, and I think everybody in here for the most part would co-sign that. Coming from somebody who's done it years and years and years. They're one of the worst ones out there. That any of those payment for order flow brokers, any of them are horrible. They're good to get started, but they're terrible brokerages. The whole business model is designed to take advantage of you as a retail trader. Literally. Like that is the literal business design. Is them making money through arbitrage, meaning they're internalizing your orders and they're selling it to you for a higher price, and then they're going to the market makers and they're getting the contracts or the shares or whatever it is that you're buying for a lower price, and they're making the difference. So their business model is literally made by design to take advantage of you as the trader. So yeah. Anyways, any of them are not good down the road. To get started, not a bad, do what you got to do to get started, to learn. You don't want to have to pay to trade when you first get started. You do want to trade for free, but the way I teach people to trade for free is through paper trading, through simulated trading. That's how you learn for free, not by letting your own hard-earned money be the dummy, be the test crash dummy for you. Like, no reason to do that. Learn through paper trading, learn through simulated trading, through brokerages that offer that. That way you don't have to deploy your money and use it as a crash test dummy. You learn how to do this, then you get with a real broker, and then you deploy real capital. That's truly the process. But like I said, not a bad place to start to get the hang of things. I did it too. I started with Webull. They're a payment for order flow brokerage. I was with them for the first 2 years of my trading journey, and then eventually caught on to everything and switched. But yeah, no, you're more than welcome, man. That's why I'm here, brother. If you need anything, let me know. All right, no questions. Cool. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in 5-ish minutes. All right, hang tight. All right. Give me 1 second here. I got to go put this back in the fridge. Back in the refrigerator. I will be right back. Well, they kind of owe us a reverse. But they could go back up and translate here first. And the trade does not look risk reward attractive enough. Ugh, that gave me heartburn. That was a good short. Missing something? Missing something. That was bullshit. That shipment went back up the way I had it charted. Not from there. 2, 3 right there is a reverse. Should have come down there, and then they invalidated it and went to the next one. And then we got 1, 2, 3 there. 1, 2, 3 there. Is there 1 minute? That was the 1 minute. That was a 1 minute reverse they just popped off of. Second time, the same one. Right here. That one, I guess not. They missed both of them. There's no way they want me to treat that. Nope. Hey. It must be warm out today because my AC has not shut up since I started this morning. It's nonstop. Shuts off for a minute. There it goes, you piece of shit. That's why I held that. That should have never translated a second time. Get through. We got a convergence here. I found the reverse on MES. It's from here through here, coming off of this bottom. So it's a last bottom pull. That's what we've translated twice. Oh, we're about to breach it. We have a convergence. I marked a convergence right here. Overshot zone right here. Once we're through blue, we go. I mean, really, you don't even need this, but that's for now. Overshot zone for now. If out here, then blue is our overshot zone. This should go through. So I held my short entry. It went red again. I held it. I wasn't stopping out till we breached back upside. So the short entry's still good. TP's right there, right where I have the white line. If you want to TP out here, this can translate again, and unfortunately, translation can be back up here. They can use this as range set off the hit here, here, and here, then come back down. It would not surprise me if they do that. So if you want to TP out there, you can. This is what I call weaving, guys. This is the weave. There it is. You fuckers. They print the wick before the price line. Fuck you. There it is. Target hit. Dickheads, man. That was dick move shit there. So heads up, right? You saw what they just did there. They weaved out. We're running these internals. So they stopped here twice. Here and then here. And went back up. Off of what? Off of what? Right? So you had to go to an external, which is, you had to go to previous. And the previous first bottom didn't work. So the previous second bottom is what worked. And that's what they were fulfilling this off of. First time above it, back to it, used it for translation. Reality is this thing should have come straight back to this one. So they just used that. And then you just saw what they did with that price action there. They printed the wick before the price line moved, right? You saw that? Trading, I'm telling you guys, trading views behind. Something's happening with trading view. My trading view has been fluky for a minute now, but price actions, they're moving it so fast that these candles aren't even keeping up with it. So they're printing wick and then price line moves. Did you see that? Hopefully you guys saw that. Anyways, TP hit. We're back in. I didn't have anything wrong. I just didn't weave that, and there was no need to. There was no need to weave that because we dipped and made a new top here. So this top was in front of this one. So once this worked, then we pull from here. There was no need to pull that because we went back to it, which created the new one. The fact that they just weaved that and used that is kind of strange. And then we see it all the time, but it's strange. But then you saw that there. So you're starting to see some funky monkey stuff here with price action. Still got a little bit of room here for an actual hit, but that was our end of strength hit. You can see SPY hasn't quite touched yet. Here comes the hit. There's the hit. MES hit. SPY, call it hit. Overshot zone on MES for SPY to hit. There we go. Target hit. And if they keep going, it's this pull here on MES coming off the first bottom. That was where I had it first, and then I went off of last bottom. Last bottom was here. We're through. New forward third gets pulled. That's the overshot zone. We're in between the reverse positions now. They can either bounce from there. We're 50-50. They can either, the 50% rule. They can either bounce here and it be the single right last bottom granular, or they can wick and grab first bottom, which is here. And then it's probably going to be this one. That'll put 3 on third. That'll put a head and shoulders 3 on third. This is single top 3 inside, and then we're going to have head and shoulders 3. If they close this candle here, it'll be there. If not, we're looking at it being 3 on third right there. Then the bounce is back up inside of that. And then once we crack here, we come down. There, they're going. Yep. All right, we're back in alignment. We're looking good. We need a little tap here. You can put that in. They did put 3 here. One, 2, 3. Green candle single. Then we got to wait for this candle here. Or do we? On the head and shoulders. Yeah. We're going to put 3 on third right here. Man, it's right on it. All right, either way. Single top structural. We're going to go single top structural, single top granular for now. Just like that. AC back on again. It must be blazing out right now. That thing is running like cuckoo today. Good short. Anybody get it? What about Tesla, Funk? This is the... Yeah, it broke. Wrong Tesla chart. But... breach. Tesla already has an established neckline. The wick neckline's lower, but that's the structural neckline there. At 315.90. Dude, am I tripping? All this just moved. I specifically placed these lines. Okay, we're into the overshot zone here. A breach sends it. Breach, small push. We lost our single top structural. Watch, they'll turn it here. Last chance to turn it here. It's got to get over. We get over this here. They're going to move to the upside. If they turn us green here, we're going to put one underneath there. That'll be a check 3 off of the single top. We get a push through here. You're going to see this thing break down here. Anyways, Tesla gets cracked back here if it breaches that neckline. It's going to interact with the forward third acting as saying, there's your breach and push. Breach push on SPY MES. When this cracks on Tesla, it's going to come here. You're going to get an interaction here, but the target is back down low here, back down to 290. Reason being, this thing can 3 check right there at the neckline, right? And head back up from there. Okay, we're through. Push. Yep, through, full push through. Cross blue, we go to the first orange. That's the Head and Shoulders granular. Same thing here. We got it cross blue though. We can check the blue and reject off of blue and come back down. This should finish the target. Minimum. Should. See, wick print first. See that? No price line, just wick print. Anybody catch that this time? Yeah, I just saw that tree. Yep. Just whenever I saw Funk said something about it too on the kick stream. Said Tesla, so I pulled it up real quick. That neckline breach, 290 will be the low. The next bottom hit. Retest reverse at 290. They broke this booger. Bang. Wick print again. Wick print before the candle, before the price line. This is going to go to probably the second one here on MES for SPA to hit its first one. Unless they fulfill them in order. This up to blue and then back or something. We have converging reverses out here on MES, so that would not surprise me if they invert from here. Back up, either orange or blue, and then back down. And they ran all these bullshit inside schematics, man. All to just run the outside one that they should have ran from here this morning. It's fucking retarded. Games. Just games. Just games, man. Games, man. We got them, though. Nobody got a short off that. Good job, Doc. Yeah, real easy trail. Yep. Just had to get through structure. That bounce on that was bullshit. It was all set up for this break. That's why I was like confused. I'm like, what? This should have just broke straight off of that to the reverse, minimum to the reverse, that internal one. What's funny is they just invalidated that. So they fulfilled the tops on the way up, all 1 minutes on the way up, pulled back and blew right through. They hit a previous 5 minute for the structure build. That should have been the signal that we were running the 5, meaning the comeback to the 5. They stopped on that other 5 for the translation of that top. That was the signal that they were going to blow through the 1s. They were done fulfilling the 1s, going to blow through the 5s. So they used a 5 to translate instead of a 1. You have to remember that. Remember that for sure. course, they're going to set this up where there's a 3 here. So we have a larger internal, external at play. Give me that. Off of the triple top. That's what this is. Double bottom, triple top. Back for translation will be here. And back up to blue, or if we get through the retest, we translate down to macro. The way they're setting this up is to fuck off trading view. Here, here, and then here. And then here. This is what they're setting it up for right there. The only thing that can happen other than that is this, which would be back to this, here, and then here, and then here, and then here. Play it back to SPY. They're going to run MES first without both having target hits. Now let's leave them orange. Smaller time frame. That way I don't. No, they don't fucking matter. We bounce, so we gotta use it. Blue. Okay, same thing here. We have to get over blue. We can fulfill on blue and come back here. Got to get over blue. Get over blue. We move to orange. All atop. Translation 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay, there's a hit on SPY. When MES hits blue, well, it's not a bad short position. You may have, it may run to the orange on MES, which will be an overshot of blue. That would be the max. So you'd want to come above this wick here, stop there. You may have to average down one time right here, but not a bad spot to take because it could get ripped off of this. If not, it's going to run into that orange and then come down. Should, which will be the orange hit on both of them, since SPY's already at its blue. So just know that if you take entry there, as to not miss the potential for the break off here, the rip off here, you may have to average down here for that with stop above here. Stop needs to go up there anyways. So we're just going to take an early entry off first target in anticipation of not missing the rip off of that if that's where it takes place. And if it gets through the orange, we're heading back. I'm going to make this orange. We're heading back up here. Dicks. Oh, it looks like they're going off early, going off SPY. Unless my shit got moved again. Of course it did. That's it. They're going off this. That was it. That was the hit. I don't know why my shit keeps getting moved. This out. Wait a minute. Pulled that from. Yeah. Yep, that's the hit. That's the hit. That's the rip. Hopefully you got in there before me. Line's moving. Anybody get in off the SPY hit? Oh, here we go. Watch this bullshit. If they go back up right now, I'm good the rest of the day. I'll be good to call everything the rest of the day. Because they're alternating. If they go back up to this now, meaning they missed the MES, hit the SPY, come back, they're alternating, right? The fulfillment on levels. I'm going to see what they do here. That's dictating the order that we fulfill these in. See, like we didn't go off of a reverse here on SPY, right? We went off the MES. So we should have went to the MES target, is what I was thinking. Then down, since we went off the MES reverse target. Well, we didn't. We went off the SPY. So it's showing me. So now, if it's running like that, this should go back to the original position here now of the MES blue target. If it's playing like that. If it's not, then it means my blue line I needed on my previous, not on the check 3 here. I moved it this morning to the check 3 here. I need it back on the previous one that I had it on. Because that dictates the hit here and the alignment with SPY. That's the difference for that line right there. If it's the alignment factor, this thing's coming down to the second green one here on MES. This one. We're coming down to this one to get SPY to fulfill. There we go. Back to bottom. Back to bottom. There we go. We're running. That's fulfilled now. On SPY, that is. I'm fixing to change it. I'm gonna see if they bang this back up or we go to green. If we go to green, I'm gonna change the location of the blue on MES. If we bounce back up to it, now I'm leaving it obviously where we're at. And they'll run up to it now. Yeah, I told you guys that last week. We counted it, counted the delays or the seconds of delay last week when I did those examples. YouTube has the longest delay for sure. what we count? I think 5 second or 3 seconds for Twitch and Kick. I didn't look at Twitter and Facebook. I didn't check those. But yeah, YouTube's definitely the longest one. Faux show, man. Faux show. I wish we were in something nice and symmetrical. Here they go. Back to it. Fairly certain they're alternating. So these little tiny bullshit targets are going to be easier to call now. Everything's been linked up and synced up this morning between them except for that. And that's a bigger time frame, so it's a big deal. So if they do this like that, this is going to give us the answer for the rest of the day, at least for these internal movements. So you'll trade, if you're trading MES and SPY target is before our MES target, we're going to fulfill SPY target and then go MES target. And in vice versa with them as well. We just need this blue to fulfill here on MES right now. If that happens, that's what we're doing. Hey, so what do you guys think? I was thinking about this yesterday because for those of you that know, you know I'm planning on taking a trip in late October. I bought a place down in Florida on the Gulf Coast, and I'm taking the camper down there for the winter. I'm gonna snowbird down, and I was debating starting to do like just random dumb live streams like while I take the trip, because I'm gonna be for probably 2 weeks at the least a week where I'm gonna be MIA as far as trading streams go. For the trip, I don't want to have to worry about that shit and deal with it while I'm trying to take this rig that I'm driving down and making that drive by myself. I'm gonna focus on that. And but I was thinking like it'll probably help me kill some time too. Maybe just live stream it, and maybe I can pull up a chart like and live stream with you guys about the trip, like or on while I'm on the trip. I was thinking about maybe doing that in lieu of on those days that I'm driving. I don't know. I don't think it'd be very interesting though. That's the problem. I'm like, well, I'm just gonna be fucking driving. Like, I think it'd probably be more beneficial to me than it would be anybody, as long as people were talking and being socially active and not being complete mutes all day, like what I seem to be encountering recently. But I was thinking about it yesterday. I'm like, maybe I'll just freaking go live. Maybe I'll just be like live the whole time. Just hang out. Hang out, bullshit. Whatever. This stuff's getting real hard to do again because everybody seems to be super unsociable, like not sociable, quiet for some reason. Don't quite understand it. Why everybody's so quiet. Gotta go back up. MES has to hit this. It has to hit this. Thought it was going to be from down lower, but we're going to invert it. Thought that was going to be our comeback. They're going to leave us a check here. That'll be a horizontal if they gas it here with Fed, and then that's our neckline bounce. From here, it's here. I thought it was going to be from here. But if they invert it, then this is an easy fucking short. Easy short. Stupid easy short. Who had 2 months free of Starlink? The post office? I already have my Starlink. I am fixing to mine's gonna I have to put in a temporary address change. That way they just forward my mail to the Florida address for for the 6 months. And then and I'll give them a date to start and then a date to start setting it back to my Pennsylvania house. But it won't take effect till November. So, I already have my Starlink. But maybe. I'll check. I don't know if mine is or not. I'll check. I have it on my list to do tomorrow. To stop in and get the application for it. Yep, 5-minute double. Yep. And we'll run to that internal 5-minute. This is the minimum 5-minute. You don't even have to cross over blue. You already have a 5-minute double. Blue's kind of the neckline though, but it's already there. It's just whether or not, man, TradingView is just rubbing me fucking wrong today. Whether we reject and come back or whether we blow through. This could just stop right here and come back. That'll be the rejection. But you already have it. It's right there. Minimum cross through blue here is that. And there is potential for this off of single top because it is a single top to run back up inside to that orange. In a framework and test. No, it doesn't have to test top because there's a third inside here. We got to get through that. We get through that, then it tests the top and or the neckline of the double bottom. Local top, larger schematic double bottom. Got to get through that first. But not a guaranteed top retest. No. Alternating fashion, regardless. Look at SPY. It made that bounce not off of a, it made it off a 1 minute reverse is what it did. It's in here, the 2, the 5-2 inside of here, top, bottom. So this ran off of 1 minute. There's no 5 minute there, right? So it ran off the 1 minute, whereas SPY or MES retested its 5 minute, right? So even if I don't have a 5 minute sitting here, we got to understand that they're fulfilling in order, right? In order. In alternating fashion like that. Just like this top. Look, I thought I was about to be pissed off because I knew I moved this correctly. I know I did. I knew I did this morning. So that was about to really piss me off that we went early off of that. Or off of SPYs, but went early off of MESs, and then what? So then what's the fulfillment off of here? We didn't even go off of the internal in here. We missed it. Even if it's head and shoulders. Even if this close was inside a neckline. Right? So that was about to really jack me off if we didn't come back up to blue. But we did. So it's everything makes sense. Everything's good. Everything's good. It all makes sense. That had to happen. If not, I was gonna have to admit in not to you guys, but to me that I prematurely moved that third, and I knew I didn't. I knew I didn't. I was sitting here going through my head like, no, I need. If not, I'm gonna pull it local anyways. Like if not, I'm pulling the same right here. It's double top, check 2, check 3. I'm pulling it right here anyways. So it's like it's one and the same. The fucker has to come back to this. There's 2 time frames with exact synced up thirds. Like it has to come back to this thing. Minimum. If SPY's telling on MES right now, we're gonna go through because now it's retest. So now they retake, and they can retake this. It's macro, but they used it here to kind of provide the answer if that happens. Which again is just gonna. This is just all answers for me to call a little more accurately. These are all things I use. All this interaction. Would what be a 15-minute triple bottom? Where we're at right now? Just that? The whole thing? What are you referring to? The whole big one? No, not yet. We're working on double right now. If we get a full translation out of it, that'll be the double. We're on our way, but not yet. So you got a double and you got a middle, and now we're looking for the other double, or just a check and break on the larger check and breach on the larger perspective, because this is check 3 right here. But not yet. Not yet. We only have one side of a double right now. Not yet. Almost. Be kind of like an ascending if it went from here. You know, It would be short if it went from here, but it would count if it were to build, translate here, and then go. It would just be in an ascending manner. True symmetrical double would be back here. So we only have this right now. Too early to call this as bottom. This may just be a check on the way down here for full translation. Too early. If we don't break what? Up or down? If we don't break down from the middle, so if we were to go up from here, like if we just go up off of this here, yeah, I mean, it's like I just said, you're gonna have to consider it double in some regards, just in an ascending manner, or you're gonna go with lower neckline, single bottom, confirmation, continuation. Depends on what time frame you look at it from, but with all of this granularity, we are this middle super unsymmetrical. It doesn't, again, I'll say it doesn't matter what we call it. It's just knowing what it's going to do, right? We know that we're in a bottom. We know that it went horizontal and it's translating. We know we have check 2, check 3 on the larger schematic. We know that if we breach the catch here and then it's check 3 breach, all this was check 3 and breach. If it comes back to symmetrical, it translates double, and then we have a chance to go up. If we go up, we have to fulfill here first, which keeps us in our translated box. We'd have to fulfill and invalidate to break out and close the bottom off. And if it goes from here, it's check 3 bounce. It's check 2, check 3 bounce. We consolidated over. We fell over to a reverse and then we took off. So it's almost a double bottom. It's probably on a larger time frame going to look more like a head and shoulders. But again, it doesn't matter. The specifics of quote unquote what it is it's a bottom. Like, it doesn't matter. Just know what it's going to do. Just know where we're at within it and what it's going to do on either side of it. Don't worry so much about what we're labeling it and calling it. Triple bottom, double bottom, inverted head and shoulders. Like, doesn't matter, right? Don't put the importance of it around that. Put it around knowing where we go from here. Where are we at? We're on a check 3. Right here's our check 3 mark. So now think about a schematic. Think about a schematic. What happens at check 3? Breach or bounce. So breach is down to reverse. Right here's reverse. You know that. So if check 3 breach, and we have a catch, but if check 3 breach and catch goes, we go to reverse. You know that right there. So there's your breach move. So what's your bounce move? Your bounce move can be anything. It can be double bottom. It can be quadruple bottom. It can be triple bottom. It can be inverted head and shoulders. It can be one. Does it matter which one it is? No. You just got to know where your breach level is to know that it's a bounce, and where your upside target is when it makes that move. That's it. Doesn't matter. So don't put the importance around that, because it's irrelevant. It's truly irrelevant. For the purpose of understanding, it's relevant, right? Of just like if you didn't, which you're beyond this is why I'm saying this, to not know that that's a double bottom. If you're like, well, is that a double bottom? Well, yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, it's a double bottom. Do you see the letter W there? It's a double bottom. That's a double bottom, right? So it's just to that extent. Nothing over that, right? Don't want to concern yourself with too much of the labeling, unless it's for understanding, for directional understanding. But it isn't so much as your forward and reverse thirds to identify your breach level. If it were to check 3 bounce, you already said it either check 3 breaches to reverse. This is all we bounce. This is the check 3 bounce, but this bounce can turn to breach, can turn to translation, or can turn to for the bounce. Those are your 3 options. That's all you need to know. What all of this, like, is this all gonna be a double bottom, a double double? I don't know. Is this all gonna be a big inverted head and shoulders? I don't know. Like, that's what we're discussing right now. You understand what I'm saying? We're discussing that right now. That be anything. You got to roll with it from when it is and what it is. When it is, like right now. So like we just said, blue's the target. It can rip off blue. If not, we push back inside minimum to here. If that doesn't stop it, that's a iffy one because of the close of that one candle. If not, we run to top. We get back up here. Now we're closed off, right? Now we have double. We have literally this in flipped. Watch. Split, clip, and flip. Look. See what I mean? So, like, it's there if it wants to do that. And you know that. You know it's check 3 bounce or check 3 break. That's all you got to be concerned with, bro. Don't worry yourself over it. Like, okay, well, if this comes back down here and this does this again, is that considered a double-double? Yeah. You know, as long as you know that stuff, good. If that's why you're asking it and just out of understand, like, but you know that. I know you know that. Be more concerned with where we're going, why we're going there, and where the trigger is and where the target is. That's where your concern needs to be. Not on what this may look like an hour from now. Outside of what I said. No, like knowing that that's what this does. But you knew the answer. You know the answer. Okay, we breached. We went right back through. TP, first TP. I guess second TP. Born and raised in Philly. Ah. The old Badlands. Up in the California mountains. Oof. Beautiful out there. First target here. If we get through that, we're heading back to the orange hash up top. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. You just got to keep your eyes focused on one sized perspective, and not all of them, because the smaller in time frame you go, the more of it you can see, right? So keep your eyes focused on one. Tell your brain one size at a time, right? One sized schematic at a time. So you got to decide: are you looking at these ones in here? Like, are you looking at this? This is a schematic right there. Are those the size schematics you're looking at? And then find those. They're all the same though, right? They're all the same. Just like you knew check 3 breach was here. Well, if this is single top, what was this? On this local schematic here. If this was single top hit, yeah, there was your check 3 bounce as well, right? Check 3 bounce, translation, and then target, right? Perfect. That's all you got to do. Just stick with one size, focus on one size, and then once you identify where you're at within this, go a little bit bigger, zoom out, and then you start looking at, okay, I know I got check 3 bounce here, but what else do I have here? The bounce is turning into a bottom. So now I have double, I have triple top. This broke, left a 3, but went back into framework here. And then that's it. That's it. You know where your neckline is. This is where confirmation resistance is going to be. And then we break out above that if the structure closes off. If we end up landing symmetrical, this could all still be part of translation. If we end up symmetrical, it's here. If we breach 3, we got catch breaches. We go to macro. And then those are the 3 sized schematics you need to be able to see and stay focused on. Those 3 sizes, and then you should be good to go. That's not hard. Think about methodology. What's it tell you? When do we start identifying a structure? After the what? What has to happen first? What's the third hit, right? Good job. So if methodology tells us we can't even begin to identify a structure until we have a third hit, what's the first thing you're going to look for? The third hit. Okay, so where, and you're going to ask yourself this rhetorically, where did my third get hit? Single top, right? Did we translate and did we set range and return to top? No, which tells us by default we have what kind of a top. If we didn't set range and return to top, what kind of top do we have? If we only have one hit, no range set and return, we have a one and done, right? We have a single top. One and done. So if we have a one and done, how do you count off one and dones? You have forward third, let's use this one. And you come up, boom, single top, no range set and return to top, comes down. How do we start counting granular here? Not return wick. Your verbiage is wrong. Negative. First wick off, initial hit, initial move. There you go. So we're going to count, we're going to look for the initial hit, we're going to mark it, we're going to count the initial move if it has a wick. 1, right? Then you're looking for your check 2, check 3. Got to identify the 1 since there's not a default neckline. 1 is identified by the initial move, right? So initial move after initial hit, then look for check 2, check 3. And then it's easy because there's only 2 of them here off of the initial hit. It's not difficult if you just keep methodology in place and just use it step by step by step by step. Literally like an SOP. Just step by step by step, walk through it. Just like I walked you guys through being able to call the open short out this morning. Piece it all together. How did I piece that all together to know that they were pulling this to the reverse? They boomsticked it right before market open. How did I know to call short right at open? We walked through that, right? All that was, and I did that to show you guys, all that was methodology pieced together step by step in order, in chronological order, methodology, processed and put together piece by piece by piece in chronological order. And then boom, that's the information funnel. Then it spits out the answer to you. That spit out the answer that it needed to come back. This was only for translation, and then it needed to come back. So I said this would not be a bad short entry here because they owe us this reverse. They missed it here, and they owe it to us, right? Stop goes right above it because if they break structure, it's manufacturer, and that means we're moving upside. So that the probability, the pendulum of probability was on the short because of the right. Same thing. You're going to do the same thing with your third counts. You're going to do the same thing with your structure interpretation. You're going to do the same thing with your neckline placements. You're going to do the same thing with all of that. It's just methodology, exactly how it's been taught to you, pieced all together, but in chronological order, step by step by step, just like a standard operating procedure is. You can't do this before you do the, you can't put a neckline before you identify the initial hit, right? It's stuff like that. Like, so don't go out of order. Like, stay in order with everything. Let your brain go through that process every single time. Initial hit, initial move. Wick, 1. Do I get a range set return to top? No. Then that's my 1. No neckline. Now I'm looking for granular 2, 3. Now I'm looking for check 2, check 3. Right? Everything like that. Everything you do needs to be like that. In order like that. No, it's not 50-50. 50-50 is, I say two things with that. One, I just call a 50-50 trade, which means it could go either way, right? Meaning we have a retest, like, let's say this isn't in here. Let's say this comes up to here. Let's say we fulfill here, because this here is mandatory because of an internal granular in here off single top. So we fulfill there. Let's say we pull reverse here. It fulfills reverse here. And right here, we start moving back up here. And now we're in a 50-50 spot. We're in a 50-50 spot. If 3 is here, let's say 3 is under here as a forward third acting as ascending. Let me even go back. Right there is 50-50. Right here, are we breaching? Are we bouncing? It's a 50-50 spot. It could go either way. I don't have the answer. There's not an internal, right? I have no confirmation back upside. I have no structure for confirmation back upside. We're at a 50-50 spot. That's what that means. And then there's the 50% rule. That's the 50% rules for entries. And that's between thirds. Third to third. When we have a straight push through. When you have a retest. Again, let's say we fulfill. Reverse, fulfill. And we're running up here like this, and you're waiting for confirmation before you take entry here on the breach to take the leg up to the next forward third, from third to third, and you get a straight volatile, not data driven, it can be data driven, but typically no, but because data driven, it's just going to fly the whole thing. But even if it is data driven, forget I even said that. Even if it is data driven, if this move were to start going, and boom, you get a blow through like this, and it's here. This is the 50% rule, where we measure, we mark 50. So if you miss the first 50 on entry because of volatility, right, or because you were on regular price action and you were waiting for confirmation, you didn't get it, You were waiting for a level 1 or level 2 confirmation in here, and you didn't get either one of them, and it pushed straight through, right? And now you're at the 50% mark. That's the 50% rule for entries. Again, you know that. But the 50-50 is just me letting you guys know that we're at the end of the information funnel. What are the 2 ways we get answers through the information funnel? I don't want to be doing this all day out here either. This is the last one I'm doing. This is not what I want to be out here doing. You know this too. What was I just fucking saying? Shit. What was I just saying? Talking about the 50%. Oh, the 2 information funnels. What are the 2 different results of each information funnel? What are they? When we process methodology through the information funnel, what are the 2 results we end up with? When we're setting up for a trade, when we're breaking down methodology, we're working through it in our brain in real time. That's the processing of information through the information funnel, and we get one of 2 results. What are they? Right. So basically, yes. So we either get the answer inside the funnel, right? Which is we get a confirmation that shows us, oh shit, we're already confirmed, we're going. Like, or we get it as we're processing, right? Where it literally spits out, just like this morning's short. That was processing information through the funnel. Bang. Got to go short. They missed. This is the 1 minute. 1 minute's only for translation. Back to top, and then they got a breach, right? So we take that and have that answer and that confirmation before we get to the end. Or we get to the end and we're left with what? We're left with 2 levels, right? So I've always depicted it like this. There's 2 information funnels. One is, as we're processing information inside of the funnel, it spits out an answer in the form of forward or reverse thirds, right? And what you're going to have is a fulfillment followed by an invalidation inside the funnel before you get to the end of the funnel, and you're going to have your confirmation telling you that we're going up. That's one. The second one is you're processing information inside the funnel, and you're pulling forward third, reverse third, forward third, reverse third, forward third, reverse third, and you get out here and you got nothing invalidating anything on either side. All you have is fulfillment, 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 fulfillment. Just forward third, reverse third, forward third, reverse third, top, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom, fulfilling all of its forward and reverse thirds. You guys know this. We need a fulfillment followed by an invalidation to go anywhere. If we didn't, we would stay horizontal forever. We would never go up or go down, right? It requires a fulfillment followed by an invalidation somewhere. That's the only thing that allows price action to move up or to move down. Is on all time frames, on all perspectives, on all schematics. Requires a fulfillment followed by an invalidation. If not, we would stay horizontal consolidative forever. We would never go anywhere, right? That's the concept here. Then you're left with what? You're left with your upside invalidation level and your downside invalidation level. And then you need confirmation or confirmation above or below one of those levels. And then when you get it, you know we're moving, right? So all you can do in that scenario is just keep charting your forward and reverse thirds. Keep charting, keep charting, keep charting, keep charting, keep charting. That means you're still in the funnel, theoretically, but you just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going until you get it. Either A, you get an invalidation while processing, or B, you get to the point where you're done, can't chart anymore. You have your fulfillment here, So that fulfillment level is now your upside invalidation level, your downside invalidation level. And all you can do is wait for the invalidation now. So you sit back and wait. You literally can't chart another schematic, right? Just got to wait. That is the 50-50 that I talk about. That's 50-50. That means I don't know. I can't call whether it's going to invalidate to the upside or whether it's going to invalidate to the downside because I don't know. And truly, I don't know. Either one of them could happen. Schematically, we are dictated to move in either direction, right? Those are the 50-50s that I like to tell you guys about so that you know, hey, this is a 50-50 trade here. This thing could go either way. Probability leans more towards this because of whatever circumstances, whether it's snake, whether it's the larger schematic, you know. But until we get a confirmation of one of those invalidation levels, we won't have the actual answer as to where we're going next, right? That's 50-50. Oh, fuck you. They blew through. They may be running to this top convergence. They got to rip this booger back hard if they're not, one, two, well, not real hard. We got a freaking reverse right here. Right there. Fucker shot right through. Yep, they're going. They're booming it. We're through. Watch them hit that overshot zone and come back. I'm telling you, they're playing fuckery shit nonstop today. I saw it first thing this morning. I don't know who was in Discord with me very first thing this morning. It was literally one of the first things I saw on the very first test trade was they were already jerking shit around. First thing this morning, raking out levels, jerking shit around, overshooting like this, back to overshoot the neckline. It's almost not even worth taking. It's a 1-to-1. You can get in at the peak. We go through quick. We got a retest here, but we're gonna run to this one here. They're seeking this orange one. Same thing here. Gotta retest that one, and then we're seeking orange. New candle in less than a minute. Wish I could fit this all. Long entry on the crossover was good. You took it. Good job. They avoided TP here, so good hold till here on MES. Entry on the retake. Never touched there. Good hold to the touch. That would have been TP1 exit right there if you took it. So from the crossover entry to TP1. And then TP2 is retest, and real TP2 is the orange. We do have to retest, though, if it gets through here. If we reject here, it's back to red. Bang, straight back here. And if we get through that, she's coming down here to this downside convergence right there. This can be a boomstick straight from here. If it gets through here, because this is a little bit of an overshot zone on this third pull in here. But if it goes through here, it does not have to stop here at all. When I say we have to retest, it just means that's one that could bring it down, right? On retest. This can also just as equally blow straight through it and go straight to the orange one. Because the orange one's the schematic we're seeking right now to fulfill. That's the upside target we are seeking to fulfill. Considered a retake, returning that back blue. We are bullish right now. We got a full bottom structure built. We stayed ascending on this one and didn't come back to equal. Doesn't mean we can't still. This can absolutely reject from any one of these levels and come the whole way back down here. I would prefer it be no higher than right here. If that were to happen. But otherwise, we are bullish at the moment. We are looking bullish. We still need a break and a confirmation, but We're still bullish here. This should be, the orange should be our confirmation resistance level. And if they leave us a 3 on the way up, we're going to pull it from here, right? So if they take their time from here up, leaving us a 3, go up here, we'll look for confirmation retest and then either continuation or fulfill and breach to the downside for Fed volatility. One of those two is what it's setting up to be. Way straight up, it should come back to reverse here. As long as that was the interpretation of head and shoulders granular 3. If that was correct, it comes back to reverse right now. My bet was on that initially. That's why I displayed that short position for you. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab something for lunch before we get into this Fed stuff. I want to eat now. If I wait, it'll be late. And it'll be right around Fed time, I'm sure. Anybody have any questions real quick? I'm just going to run upstairs and throw a salad together real fast. Everybody good with the schematic in front of you? There it goes. So the short call was correct. Beautiful. Beautiful. Back to reverse is what I want to see. The overshot to the neckline and the short call back to reverse was correct. Good deal. Hopefully. Should. Now that we've turned back. If they hold it on top, of the third, you'll see it push off. If they don't, they just cross back. But if they stay right here, watch the time. If they stay right here, watch that next candle to open and push up off of it. If they stay here for the duration of this candle. If not, we rip back to this. Good, Will? Cool, man. All right, I'll be right back. Munja munja, my friends. Munja munja. Eat, eat. God is great. God is good. Let us thank you for his food. Amen. Okay, we got fulfillment. Here comes your short target. Perfect. That's what I wanted to see. That was pissing me off that they overshot, but that's what I wanted to see. Good deal. Neckline is right there. We get through blue. Blue's going to be an overshot zone here, this triangle. Fuck off. For red, fuck off. You get the point. Drops straight to converging green if it gets through that overshot zone. Fucking hate trading view anymore. Can't stand it. It's turned to trash. Absolute fucking trash. Used to be a great app and run flawlessly, and now it's just garbage. Charts don't stay still. They move when you click on them on their own. Your lines get fucking moved. Is anybody else having a lot of issues with their trading view operations recently? Like with stuff similar to what I just said? Yeah. Huge lags compared to before. Does crazy shit. Yep. You've had other people say the same thing. Yep. Unreal. Like, I mean, it's nothing catastrophic. It's just really annoying and like really frustrating because it didn't used to be that way, and now it makes it difficult to be fluid. Makes it real difficult to be fluid. Pisses me off is what it does. Yeah, Buckeye. I don't know the ADBE chart. I don't have any thoughts because I don't know what it is. I'll look at it when I'm done eating though. I must have missed your comment somehow. I wasn't ignoring you. It's actually infected, you're going to need the antibiotics. But that's how it comes out by flushing it. They're so small you almost can't see them. Buckeye, you even still here? Really? Like shit like this. I swear, if they make me pull this from this shoulder and call that a hit, I'm going to be pissed off. Oh, shit. Going back to the top. I bet that's what they did. That did not hit off that shoulder, though. That was a head hit only. This better just be for translation. Listen, they just manufactured this upside move off internal 1 minute. This, if this plays straight up, this is just translation, and this is fuck off trading view, and this is coming back down. If it continues to go, if we break this level right here, if we break that, that is go long to macro. Macro is right here. That's what we call manufactured upside. When they manufacture the upside off the internal 1 minute schematics, what happens is they've left this 5 minute reverse unfulfilled, and they run to the first available macro level, which is right here. And then they pull it straight back and go to the unfulfilled 5 minute that they left down here, that they should have fulfilled here. They go up here, they tap this shit, and they come right back. We've seen it a million times. This is literally what they do. It's how we know this. So it sucks because you get trapped here, but you stop out here on the short, you go long, you hold to macro, you sell into strength, and you roll back in and load short, and then they dump it off of that. And they come back for this reverse third that they left down here unfulfilled. Yeah, what kind of bullshit games are they playing here? That's what they're doing. That's what that was. That's why they turned it back upside. It's translation. Translation is fine. All translation is anything but a single top. So that's a single top. Instead of it just putting in the single and coming down to the reverse like this, bang, bang, going from forward third to reverse third off of a single. Any structure other than a single, a double, a triple, a head and shoulders, or more, is considered translation. It's the multiplying of the structure, right? It can do that. That doesn't take away from the fact that the target that they owe us right now is this red line. That reverse third target is what is owed right now in the schematic sequencing. So they can translate here, but it has to come back. If they break it out, that's the manufacturing, because an internal cannot break it out. If it does, it's manufactured. It just runs to that, and then they pull it. All it is a literal inversion of what this was going to be this way. That's literally what it was and what it is when they do that. That's why I said it as soon as that. I'm like, are you shitting me? and you're that close to getting your target off your top entry, right? And then they do this and bring you back to damn near break even. It's so fucking frustrating. This is also why I preach to my, what do I preach, members? I preach this to all my members. What do I preach here? Sell your positions where? Every position where? Into strength. Always exit your positions into strength. Don't be waiting on a couple pennies on the target to hit. Always, always, always. Look, always, always sell them into strength, right? Now, we do get direct hits a lot, right? But there's times when we don't, right? And then they do this stuff that doesn't come back, right? It's going to run up, heavy up, until it comes back, right? And it traps you, and there's no getting out. This is a stop out 100 times out of 100 times. So always, as just your own personal rule of thumb, any position you're in, long or short, sell it into the target just before it hits it, into strength. Don't be sitting here pinching off 2 pennies. You'll hate yourself for it down the road, because you'll get caught in a manufacturer like this and be like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I sat through 25 minutes of this downside action, and I was 13 cents away from my target, or 10 cents away, or 7 cents away, or worse yet, 3 cents away, and I didn't sell it. I was waiting for those 3 pennies on a $6,500 ticker. What am I doing? You'll say that, I promise, Carlio. I've done it. So a rule of thumb that I use, that I teach and preach and use with the group, with the private members when I'm putting them together, is that every position you hold and you're ready to sell, you sell that booger into strength. Don't wait for the direct wick to hit target, like directly. Sell that bitch on the way there. I mean, you can wait till it gets there, right? But don't wait. Don't sit here. If it's stopped and it's like, and you're like, what the hell? Like, and you start seeing it wicking back like that, maybe a good time to get out. Anywho, but that's what they're doing here, bro. But yes, great thing to bring up. That's why I brought it up. Good job, Jarrett. Secure that shit. Capture that shit. Capture that shit. On Spire, on MES, so. From bottom. Head and shoulders. Check 3. Got it? Awesome. You're welcome. Oh, is it? Yeah, good chart. Yeah, good chart day. I was just gonna say, especially if you're off work, I was just gonna say that, and then you wrote, and I'm off. Great chart day. That's what I like to do when I get days where it's just bullshit raining out. Those are the days I know I'm in the office all day. Where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get some shit done. Yep, charts caught up, paperwork caught up, bills paid, blah 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 blah. Yep. Yeah, man, get it caught up. Well, that must be what's coming here. The rain that's coming here next. Did it tear shit up? Yeah, they were showing severe thunderstorms in the forecast. I was like, well, all right, well, that sucks. Not for today. Today's hot as balls. Come on, you bitch ass. The 1 minute hook and ladder was in. It was right here, and they literally grabbed another 1 minute reverse right there. So again, still looking for this to come back. We just reestablished neckline on the structure. If it goes up, I'm telling you, it's gonna go to macro. I'm telling you. As a matter of fact, it's gonna go get this. I'm telling you. Minimum is first macro. It's probably, I don't know if we'll get this actually on MES. We're definitely running to macro though for macro retest. Definitely 100%. 100% sure of it. I know that indefinitely. We do have reestablished neckline here though for this structure on the 5 minute now. It's no longer going to be single structure. There is a wick 3 in there, which is bullshit because the first 2 didn't close. It's here on the 5 minute. This should be the 1 minute hook and ladder already played. The 5 minutes about to play. They got to pull it from here. If not, we are going to see this push through here. They got to play the 5 minute hook and ladder here. I want to see it repeat. Right? The 5-2-1-3 was the hook and ladder here. Right there. Right here. Boom. This should have been it. That should have been it. But they picked up another 1 minute reverse in here. And now they're coming up for the 5 minute, which is just going to be full double top translation and down. But when that runs up there now, it's retest because of the 1 minute. As you see, it's pushed the whole way up now. It's retest because of the 1 minute. Right? Because the 1 minute hit it right here. So now we got 3 retests all right here. So this does now have a really good chance of being that manufactured move to the upside. So heads up here. Gotta have confirmation through the converging forward thirds right here. Gotta have confirmation of that. If we do this crossover here, she's gonna fly. And they usually don't fuck around when they make these moves. They usually move with a purpose. I'm not saying it's going to go in one shot, but they move with a purpose. Inversely, what they will also do is if they are going to run this straight up the way schematic fulfillment works, they can tap. Fuck off, dude. Fucking hate you. As soon as I click my mouse, look at my chart. My chart just moves on its own. I swear to God, I'm not even moving it. As soon as I click my mouse, my fucking chart moves. It shifts. Don't. They can tap again right here. But then if it runs straight up, they have to. See that? As soon as I clicked my mouse and went to draw the line, they moved it. They have to pull it from here. If they run it straight forward, schematic fulfillment. Can't stand it. Driving the fucking charts moving. I've had to put lines back in place 3 times today. My lines have actually moved. It's infuriating. Pull it, you motherfuckers. Pull it, pull it. Do not be a manufacturer. Pull it. Do not be a manufacturer. Do not be a manufacturer. Pull it. Pull it. Pull it. Straight down. Pull it. Somebody want to grab me those Fed Day dates. Pull it. Here we go. Pull it. Get through. Pull it. Bang. Pull it. Let it loose. Let it loose. Straight to reverse. Pull it. Got them on their back, on their heels now. I don't like the pause. Pull it. Long entries are on their heels right now. I want to see this happen quick. Minute and 15 left in the candle. I would like to see this happen in one candle if possible here. I don't like the prospects of a stopping inside framework here. There we go. Come on. Because that next candle can light back up and we can end up grinding to the convergence here going into 2. Pull it. That convergence is quarter to 2. That's exactly what they do. Pull it. 30 seconds left. Pull it. Pull it. 20 seconds left. Pull it. It's just stuck sitting here. I don't like this. Pull it. Pull it. Okay, that's the 1 minute reverse hitting again right there. That's that internal 1 minute reverse that caused the 1 minute to go back up. As soon as we bust through there, we're going to get the move. We got half the move there. That was half the move. We breach neckline, we'll get the other half. Should. That 1 minute's in here. It's right here. The 1 minute reverse. Boom. There we go. Right there. That's the 1 minute retest. Neckline. 1 minute retest. It can bounce from here again if they want to play fuck shit. They'll do exactly what I said. They'll aim for that convergence between now and a quarter to the next 30 minutes. They'll dick around. If it plays straightforward, we're going to get the full move down here to the convergence right here, to the reverse. If it plays straightforward, this is going to keep coming. It's up to you if you want to TP out here or not, off the top or off the top. It's up to you. If we crack this, now they can overshoot it. They can overshoot it, but I'm talking about confirmation through it. If we get a good confirmation through that. I can't tell if that's closed on, under, above. Looks like on. So I'm going to bank on that being closed within framework. If that's the case, once we get confirmation underneath here, this whole window here will play to the downside. Inversely, confirmation above, this whole window should play here to the upside. SPY's the same, Carlio. Same shit here. Same shit. Window to the upside, window to the downside. Same shit. Buckeye, are you back? I'll be right back, Russ. All right. Went through Iowa. That's what she got. Flattened cornfields like pancakes flat. No shit. That's what they were saying here too about the front. That's what they were saying. We're supposed to drop into the 70s and 80s after this. We've been in triple digits a couple days. Dude, it was so hot yesterday that I went out there. I think, what time did I leave Discord yesterday? 1. I went out and just scrubbed a pair. I have a pair of white kicks, white sneakers, brand new, that I wore out to the. I should have never worn them. I wore them out to the farm on Friday night for brother's 50th birthday party, and got them all kind of just not all dirty, but dirty. They're all white. So I went outside to scrub them real quick. That's all I did. I had a scrub brush and a spray bottle and the hose. Scrubbed a pair of sneakers and was just absolutely drenched. You could have wrung my shirt out. Dripping sweat, drenched, soaking wet. That's how hot it was yesterday. And it's supposed to be hotter today, actually, than yesterday. And I think today's like the peak for us. And then they said this front's going to knock it off. So, but no shit. Put cornfields flat. Knee high. 4th of July, flat. Flattened. Thank you, KP. Let me take a look here. I'm going to pull these snakes, guys. I'm going to move the MES to the other screen here so I can pull these fed snakes and take a look. June 18th. May 7th. March 19th. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, baby. Push through. Get through. Off the 1 minute again. Are you kidding me? Which one was I on? March 19th. I need 15 minutes on these ones now. March 19th. January 29th. $25 to $17. Get ready for a move. YouTube's doing that thing again today. Same numbers too, ironically. Straight drop, 25 to 17. Last Wednesday, every time YouTube dropped my viewers from 25 to 17, the market moved. And it was right at a breach level like this last week every time as well. That's what I was talking about last Wednesday when I told you guys. I waited for them to leave last week and told you guys at the end of the day. That's what it is. They're not here right now. We just now straight dropped from on YouTube from 25 to 17. Every time YouTube did that was right at a breach point last week, and we got one of the moves, up or down, every time they did that. And then it always comes back to the 25. Here we go. Here comes the move. I can't believe that 1 minute reverse is holding this shit up like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5-minute candles have bounced off that 1 minute reverse. Straight to the convergence. It's either killing time to hit this convergence. If they're going to go either one, these convergences are damn near at the same place. Okay, we're back to 25. Watch. Watch. Almost back to 25. We're back to 22. Watch. Boom. Boom. Told you. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you guys. Shit's planned. I'm telling you. Watch. This is crazy shit. I recognized this last week. I don't know why it makes sense. I don't know what sense to make of it, but crazy though, right? Hey, do me a favor, if you haven't yet, hit the like button on the live stream that you're on. Across all the platforms, whichever one you're on, if it has a like button, I'd appreciate it if you guys would do that for me. If you've already done it, thank you. It helps push it out a little bit. Maybe we can get a bump in viewers here going into Fed. Fucking bullshit, dude. That one looks good. Here we go. That one looks good, man. That one looks real good, dude. Target, target, and target. That looks fucking phenomenal. Converging, and then unfulfilled current. That looks absolutely perfect. Perfect. Okay, we definitely want to keep that one. Come on, you dick smacks. This is retarded. They just killed it. Period. Left it there. This one here, our downside convergence is right now in this 15-minute candle. Upside, I didn't even check the time on the upside one, but here it goes. This one looks good as shit too. I just need to widen it up. Here we go. This is 2. We got 1 lower. They can bounce off a granular 3. Keep that in mind. Me, that looks like that. See, there's the granular 3, the lower 3 than the 2. That's what I was just talking about. They can bounce there if they want. Still owe us this reverse. That's going to get raked. We'll know it's that going into it. It's going to get raked right from here. Full rake to the target from here. Should have already, that should have, well, that could pop up, but then it's got to come back all within the 15, so. I think it's that one. It doesn't make sense schematically, though. They would at least hit off of that. They did. They went off granular 3. Block closed. I was looking for the lower 3. It was pausing too long. They stood there, literally didn't move. So I that second entry, I just took it, just got out. That is why. That is why, my guy. Thanks for pulling those dates, KB. Boom. Real fast. Real fast. Right to target. It's got to go quick. Pop. 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 Boom. Convergence. Go. Go. Beautiful. Go. Go. Push. Bloop. Beautiful. Here we go. Convergence. Upside convergence. We're broke. Retest. Does not have to stop here. Can blow straight through. Or it does stop here. And guess where we come back to? And we do have to put one more reverse in here, right here, as a structural off single bottom, because we only had one of them bottoms hit. So red, red, red on the way up. So that's where minimum has to come back to. That one. My mouse, I don't know what is going on, bro. This is insanity. I feel like my mouse has been taken control of. At times, it's weird. So there, back to here, minimum. We'll get the trigger down when we get underneath that now. Or if this blows through, we're moving to macro. It is currently 1:45 Eastern. Powell releases the decision in 15 minutes. In 15 minutes, releases the decision. This did not show a pop to the upside. So if this just mirrored, and that's our pop to the upside, we may be looking at something like that. The 230 downside, volatility right here. Double top. So if we see double top upper right hand corner and we get the crossover neckline, go short. We're going to get a bounce here, and then it's going to finish down. Keep that in mind. I'm going to go over these real quick with you so you have these in your brain before we get the 2 p.m. volatility, okay? This was perfect straight up, and it just mirrored. Perfect straight up. We needed to break down here. We did not. See, they're coming back for this reverse now. So they're going to clear it out. So this just mirrored. So if that's the pop we're getting right there, we're going to get the retest on reverse, and then we're going to pop upside for the first Fed volatility, and then the second one at 230 is going to be downside. And that goes with the normality of Fed movement. There's the pullback to reverse. Reverse is now fulfilled. As long as we don't invalidate and pop and run to the downside, if we get a fulfillment and a pop upside, that's now fulfilled. So it's now retest on the return. This one as well was in the straight up. I had it mirrored. It's running nice and clean like this. And then it just mirrored. So again, pop to the upside. See, they just cleared this out. So the first going into should be hit, and then first move hard down off Fed, and then back up, and then right, dude. I don't know if it's trading view, if it's my mouse. I'm getting ready to smash my mouse. I don't know if it is the mouse. Doesn't seem to do that anywhere else. Only when I'm on the trading view app, which doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Yeah, definitely not that. And I didn't think it was either one of these. So the way didn't I click 5? Yeah, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. The way these look is, it's, to me, as far as fractal repetition goes, it looks like one of these two. Unless this cracks back. If we get through here, this is going to crack back the whole way. This was just an upper right-hand corner, and it's just going to crack back. They got to hold this reverse right here to go back upside. If not, it comes the whole way down to the previous one. Could be that. They could run this straight back right now. Boom. Check. Hard down. Back up. Hard down. Right. And then keep us here. Okay, so we either go through or we bounce. Looks like both show it overshot. So down, and we either bounce or we keep coming down. We get the bounce, look for the upper right-hand corner, and then we short the upper right-hand corner. If we come down out of here to this before they run Fed, then we're just going to go short again for the Fed movement. Like this. Which means we're just going to invalidate this. We're going to be Fed here. We might catch a little flicker, and then boom, down. And then bang, back up, and then bang, back down, and then bang, back up. If they bounce here, we're looking for that upper right-hand corner. Short off of that. Capiche? Those are Fed snakes. Well, I can't believe they didn't run to that. So that one's a 1 to 2 on a short right now. The long is the less attractive right now because stop goes at invalidation down here and take profits just back up here. It's also they're both the exact same. 16 and 28. 16, 17 lost 28 on the profit side to first available target. Okay, last candle before data. Last candle before the decision. About to open in 20 seconds. If you're trading the volatility, good luck. Do good. Be safe. Be smart. If I have this right, either way, this candle here comes down to here. Comes back down to the neckline, and then we do 2 p.m. from here. If what I have is correct, we come here. We're going to open 2 p.m. right here. This 5-minute candle comes from there to here. If I have this right. Meaning just the snakes. If the snakes that I have are, if one of them's correct, both of them show us starting 2 p.m. from here. Three to go, 3 minutes to go. If they pop here, that means that's in already, and we're going for that. So if they don't come here, that means that it's the blue one. Fuck off, dude, motherfucker, I hate this fucking shit. That means this is already in, and we're going for that upper right-hand corner and then rip. Obviously, if we get through this third, this thing's blowing to the upside. If it gets through that. Alrighty. See what we got. One minute to go. 1 minute to go. There's the rake out. Perfect. Perfect. They're setting it up perfect to start there at 2. Perfect. "30 seconds. Go. Wick up. Of course, trading view is not going to work. Oh, it did. Okay, we're definitely getting this, at least at the moment. that at the moment. Target is hit though. The first retest was hit. If they pull it, look, it looks like they're pulling it. Back to reverse. Yep, they pulled it. Fucking dicks, man. Well, that could still be this. They could still boom it right back up. We got to go through the whole way. There we go. Push, push, push. There we go. There we go. Now we're pushing. Red. Now we're pushing. That was a fake out and a half. If it's blue, I guess we bounce hard back up for upper right hand. If not, we come to our reverse. We check bounce on reverse right here. Small little check bounce, and then next move should be down. Because they'll spend the half hour here, and then next move will be down. And the neutral candle. Now they're gonna go watch. Now they're gonna go back up for the second time. I hate data volatility. Can't stand it. I used to thrive for it. I can't stand it anymore.
stand on this. They owe that reverse. I don't care how. I mean, we have two tops now, two different forward thirds without the 5-minute reverse. And this structural was already completely invalidated. This is absolute dog shit. They retook it here, wicked up, come back underneath. That's the invalidation of it right there. And now then what? Now we're going to retake it off of the macro ascending forward. If it runs straight up, it should come down. They've already invalidated. Structural's here. Structural's there. This would have been the first fulfillment on it right here. Boom. They overshot it, retook it. The volatility blew us up. We hit target. We come back. It should have sat on top of it to go back up. It blew straight through it. Went 2.5 thirds of the way to the next reverse. Found the macro forward ascending, and they're going to try to retake it again from there. That's horse shit as an overshot zone that far on a schematic that small. That's what they're going to try to do. What it should do is reject maximum. This is the max. Is come back up, reject from underneath, and then get raked out because it's already invalidated. But this is why I hate volatility, the data-driven volatility, because normal straight up fulfillment, like I've been able to sit here and show you and call all day, to some extent, some of the rolls get put to the side. Like this, by all means, by all means was a short to this target, and now that it didn't run that target and it came back up right there, right there is a short entry. Like 5 days a week and twice on Sunday, right there is a short entry. That should never retake that from that far with being this close to the target that they owe us. So the retest from underneath it should be the right there, should be the short entry. Like I said, all day, every week, and twice on Sunday. Easy entry. Should be easy entry. But with this data shit, this stuff can do stupid stuff. I used to sit here and trade it with you. I usually don't trade it anymore. I think I just got too many times. And Buckeye, you never came back, huh? Buckeye left and never come back. Asked me to look at a ticker and then left. What's up with the rest of y'all? Why is everybody so quiet? And like everybody all at once. Does summer have everybody like bummed out, wore out? Like what's going on? Why is everybody all of a sudden quiet like it during this summer? This has been a weird summer with you guys. It's been the weirdest summer with you guys across the board. Public community, private community. It's been a weird summer with y'all. Weird summer with y'all. And look, they did exactly what they shouldn't have done, which is retake it from that distance without fulfilling target down here. It's absurd. This is why I don't fucking like this shit. I don't know what's going on recently. I was talking about it this morning about the community. That got you too, yeah. I'm stopping out. I'm done. That was horse shit. That's what I'm saying. This is why I fucking can't stand it. Because of dumb shit like that. They owe us this reverse. Dude, I'll take it to my fucking grave. They owe us this reverse. Point blank period. That reverse is owed. Minimum, if not the single bottom granular. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt and calling that a double bottom, even though it didn't give us equal bottoms. But that crossover was fucking dog shit. This thing should have easily rejected. That's why I wanted to talk about that. I was assuming that was coming. Now look. Now watch. I'll stand on it. Oh, you're good. You're good, babe. It's not anybody individually, bro, but it's just I find it weird that collectively across the board. I was hoping today would be like the public stream would be different because Discord has been like fucking MIA, like straight up MIA in a group of, you know, you've seen the streams in there, anywhere between 18 and 30 people present. And I'm 2 days in a row, even further if I go back into last week, talking, asking questions, calling trades, asking who got it, asking what's going on. Hey, what's going on with everybody? Why is everyone so quiet? No answer, bro. None, zero. Not an answer to a question. Nothing. Zero, nothing. For days now, where I'm like, what is going on? Like, am I losing my mind here? I'm trying not to be weird about it, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, this is fucking weird. Like, so coming out here today, I was like, surely the public stream's gonna be live today. It's Fed Day. People are gonna be jacked up to make some money. Nope. Super quiet. Look, this is the YouTube chat for all day. All day. Look, that's all day. It's almost 2:30. That's the chat right there. All day. Watch. It gets worse. Watch. This is the Twitch chat. Nothing. This is the Kick chat. Funk. 1 comment. Facebook chat. Nothing. Twitter chat. Nothing. It's crazy, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It must be some sort of summer bug for everyone or something. I don't know. Summer bug got everybody's tongue. Oh, it has nothing to do with you not being here, Spitz. At all, bro. I'm talking about the people that are here. That are sitting in the room with me during the day. I get it, man. We get busy at times. I get it, bro. That was not even close to what I was talking about, though, so don't take it personal. Yeah, working outside in it. Yeah, it's terrible. I used to as well down in Florida. That's how I got cancer. It's fucking terrible. It does get you. It does get your tongue, like I'm saying, when you work in it. For sure. For sure. You get smoked out. I mean, that's what I've been doing. I've been working out in the heat. I'm in here with you guys in the morning in the private group till hottest part of the day, till high noon. And then I go outside and I've been working on that camper. I'm either outside working on the camper or I'm mowing grass and doing landscaping for the family's houses that I take care of. It's same shit. I'm doing this and that just like you guys are. It can be exhausting, I know. I just find it fucking weird that everybody's like not saying shit when I ask questions. Nobody's talking. It's almost like yesterday, especially yesterday was weird. It was like nobody was even in the stream. I think there were 17 people, but nobody was there. I even said, "Is anybody even in here listening? Can anyone even hear me? Like, is anybody like paying attention?" And nobody said a fucking word. After I called out a banger trade, I was like, "Wow, that's weird. That's fucking weird." Break, you fucker! Come on. This shit gets, listen, from my end, this shit gets fucking ultra dumb and boring to do if people aren't going to be actively doing it. Like it gets incredibly difficult to do. Where I just point blank don't want to fucking do it. I'm like, I don't want to do this shit. I don't want to sit here and fucking, for what? I don't want to do this fucking shit. Fuck this shit. This shit ain't fun. It's only fun for me when you guys are like super into it and active and talking and yipping and yelling and hooting and hollering and making money and helping each other out and asking questions and blah 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 blah. That's the only time it's fun for me. Outside of that, it fucking sucks. I don't want to do this shit either. I'd sooner not even be doing it. I was telling Baby Joe this morning, I said, I'm trying not to be an asshole about it or be weird about it. I get it to some extent, but if I got a room full of fucking people, and no one's speaking, it's fucking weird, man. That's why I roll out. That's why I just don't say nothing and roll out. But I'm starting to get fucking over it. It's starting to irritate me. I'm starting to be over it. And that's when I usually say shit. Anywho. Y'all are fucking weird. That's the point. Everyone's fucking weird. That's the point. Y'all are a bunch of fucking weirdos. Sit in a room with somebody and don't say shit. Don't get mad. Hey, here's the deal. Don't get fucking mad when I'm not there. Don't get mad when I say go fuck yourself and I leave. That's the rule. That's the rule. You guys, you don't answer me, I just walk out. That's it. I just say, all right, fuck them. They don't want to deal with it today, either do I. Peace. Out. Out, out, out. Come on, you bitch ass. This should have already come down. 10 minutes till he starts talking. 10 minutes till he starts opening his mouth here. We're ready for the release. We're ready for this release. That entry, that second entry's up 15, 16. We're ready for it to release out. Like, it's ready. Bang. Dump out. It's ready to go. We just need a push here. If it does not hit target by downside target by 28, 29, even if we're just dicking around here at blue, I'm going to sell it. I'm not. Because they'll grab that blue and go again. If not, they'll come down here, fuck around here, grab this again, and we got a new third here. I'll re-enter short here because then they'll pull it from there. If I don't get target before 2:30. They've already inverted once. See, they're trying to go back upside already. Off of this 5-2. They're fucking playing off these ones today, man. Look at my mouse. My mouse just did that by itself. The Trading View app just did whatever it did and drew a line by itself. My hand wasn't even on the fucking thing. There's the inversion. They're going off this 5. Look at this. Dude, my mouse is literally doing its own shit. The 5-2 right here. Just did that by itself. What is it, the battery? Because I'm about to smash this fucking thing. Let's try another battery, see if that helps. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Push off, you pussy. There we go. Push off. Unbelievable. All off of one. Look at this. Look at this. All they got to do is pop and they can retake it all. I hate it. They inverted, fulfilled. I'm going to leave it orange for now, but just to create some contrast here. But they've already, look at this shit. Off of the 1 minute. Almost a 20 tick suck back off a 1 minute reverse. And now they're going to invalidate a 5. Watch. It's all manufactured, guys. This is all the manufacturing upside we were talking about. Look, we're getting ready to pop. We just dropped from 30 viewers to 20 viewers. Literally in a minute. Boom. 30 to 20. We increased there, and now we come right back. Right when after the Fed data dumped, we had a pump in viewers, and now we're getting a dump off like they do before they move it every time. To come downside, they gotta reject here. If they cross back out into the wedge, you're gonna see this start to move upside. As soon as we clear this, it takes off like a bat out of hell. It has to reject right there. That was the inversion. They did a little granular inversion. Now we have a full candle inversion. Next candle needs to open and rake off. They retake. There's a real good chance it's going to boomstick upside. I know it is fucking stupid. I know. That's why you don't trade Thursdays? Oh, because I'm not there. Thursday's my mowing day and grocery running day. And yeah, I'm not there Thursdays. I'm in there in the mornings. Usually till about lunch. But yeah. Some people are afraid to trade Fed day. That's true. I mean, the volatility. You got normal schematic price action as you saw before that. I don't know what you're afraid to trade. Yeah, no, you know more. I agree. That's good. Yeah, I mean, we have normal schematic fulfillment just up until the point we start getting this bullshit. You'd be a fool not to trade it in the morning. It's usually always straight up fulfillment in the morning. But you're right. You're right. 4 for 4 on trades today. Good job, Sneak. Thanks, Moose. TradingView does suck. All good, Rick. Truth, everyone's weird, for sure. For sure. Tesla puts, nothing wrong with that. Good job. Good job. There they go. I told you they were going to retake that shit. They hit the inversion, and now here's the invalidation. Off the 1 minute again. The same 1 minute. Right there. The 5-2. Again, this should only be translation unless it's manufactured. If it's manufactured, this thing's going to pop to macro. To macro. And it won't surprise me if we head here because MES left us a third up there. But this is going to be the macro retest that started this whole bottom. This was the inversion hit. This will be the second subsequent off of that. If it's not that, it's just translation. This is shoulder, this is head, this is shoulder, and this thing's going to get ripped out of here. Because that went off of a 1 minute. I should have taken the 18 ticks off my entry. All right, 2 minutes till he starts speaking. I have no idea. So, what was the rate decision? Keep them the same? I'm assuming. Yeah, no cut. Keep them the same. That's what I thought. 4.5%. Guy, fucking retard. Yeah. Yeah. He's literally holding the fucking economy hostage right now. It's ridiculous. Well, not even the economy. He's holding people's fucking credit hostage right now. That's what he's doing. Dude can go to hell. He's just making sure you're out of your fucking mind. Bought that bullshit hook, line, and sinker. He's just making sure. The fucking rate should have been cut 6 months ago. There is no inflation. Rates. That guy's a fucking douchebag, man. I don't co-sign anything that fucking guy does. Nothing. Zero. He's, thank you, clearly made it a political pissing match. Clearly. Thank you. The guy's a piece of shit. He's a smug piece of shit. Can't stand him. Cannot fucking stand him. Can't wait till he's gone. Alrighty, minutes are released. Second move. Everything's net neutral at the moment. We're running schematically ish. They ran off 1 minute, so at the moment we are super bullish right now because of the 1 minute. Now we're in translated territory. This can only translate to this right here, the catch. That's it. And then down from there, anything through there back inside this internal wedge here is going to blow up. They got to hit and rip. Hit and rip if it's going to run straight forward. If not, we moving up. We moving on up. An asshat? Yeah, he's an asshat. They all are, dude. The whole thing is. Everything is. All of them. The Republicans, the Democrats, fucking all of them. The whole political spectrum's a bunch of fucknuts. All of them. Bunch of lying, conniving, sneaking, thieving, corrupt, dirty motherfuckers. They had to burn it all down. That's how I feel. Burn it all down and put them all in the house before you fucking light it on fire. Every last one of them. Put them all in there. Burn the whole motherfucking thing down. That's how I feel about it. Can't stand that shit. Any of it. Because they're all like that. Like, literally all of them. Can't stand it. That is why I am buying a farm in the absolute middle of fucking nowhere of the Allegheny mountain range. The Allegheny and Appalachian mountain range is, and going to go hide. I'm going to go build a compound, and I'm going to go fucking hide there and live out the rest of my years bathing in my money, feeding the wildlife, farming and raising my own food, living on solar power and mountain spring water, so I can get as far away from this fucking weird world we live in as I can. That is literally my plan. Okay, there. TP. Get rid of this. TP's hit. Well, you could leave that, actually. You can just reel it back. That way we know we have granular hit there. There's the catch. That's the hit. It has to get annihilated from here, or we're downside, or we're gonna blow up big time to the upside. We're gonna have a good push to the upside. It has to get wrecked from here, or we're going to have a nice push to the upside. And get rid of this. The bottom is in. Bottom is closing. Can't believe they're using it. That's the justification off of that reverse. That's terrible. Literally terrible. Okay, and we got a breach of our retest level. Like I said, this does not have to stop here. This can go blowing straight through here. And this should move fairly quickly through here if it's going to go. I'll stop this out at 15 ticks. 15 ticks stop out. That's it. because if it's coming back, it should come back. We're super, I told you down here, we're super duper bullish when they turned it upside here. This is the last stop. Last stop. Last chance to pull it. If not, we're going to move the larger schematic upside, which is this here. This being the double bottom here. So the larger schematic's going to move upside. This is why I'm saying it's going to be a good move. Right? Larger schematic at play. We just come out of the double bottom. Just breached neckline with that move. That's why I was looking for this. There we go. There we go. Fuck off. There. Boom. There we go. Fuck off. There we go. There we go. There's a good one. 30. Beautiful. Keep going. Bring me my reverse, you motherfuckers. You owe me this 5 minute. 30 ticks. That'll work. That will work. There it is. If we cross over orange, we're going to get this reverse. I'm telling you. They're going to blast it right back down to this reverse. Mark my words, son. A little delayed volatility here, huh? 7 minutes after the fact. Boom, breach. Come on, baby. I think they're going. I'm gonna probably eat shit on this one, but they owed us this from down there. It's all there. It is all there, my friends. Breach! Kill it. Kill it. Kill it again. 30 on the first one. Kill it again. Ugh. There we go. Kill it. Kill it. Bang. Dead. 16 on the second one. It's all there. That was the upper right-hand corner we talked about. All they got to do is kill it from here. I'm telling you, we get there. 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 Oh, fuck you. Bro. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it! Bang. There it is, y'all. There it is. I'm pretty sure this is it, guys. There, I'll lighten it up a little bit so you can see it. What a short off of that. What a short. 75 ticks total so far. What a short. Last stop. I told you guys. What do I tell you guys in Discord? They always take it to where? This is it. I'm telling you. They owe us this fucking reverse. I've been saying this for 2 hours, 3 hours. There it is. They owe us this fucking reverse. There it is. Bang, the fucking reverse. It was all bullshit trap. Bang, target hit. Look at that shit. There. Schematic complete. Holy fuck. This should have happened from this top right here. This was all bullshit. Translation. That's it. All translation. I told you guys. I told you I'm taking that fucker to my grave with me. They owed that to us. They had to. Everybody on every fucking stream should have made money right there. Everybody should have made money. I told you guys this was the absolute last stop. If this is running straight up, they're going to do what? They're going to run it right here, hit it, and do what? Boom, pull it. Last chance to do it, and if they ran it straight up, that's exactly what they were going to do, and bang. What an absolute perfect call out. Perfect short entry. Perfect move. I knew this reverse was owed. And it landed absolutely dead money. Just have to sit here through their horse shit to get what you know's coming. This shit literally, guys, should have came from right here. This should have come. Look what they did. They missed by that much. They held it, held it, held it, held it, held it, held it. All for this. That was the sign. That's why I said, I don't care what they do. I'll take this fucker to my grave. They owe us this reverse. This is why I said this. That's why, because of all those misses. And I'm like, this is bullshit. That's the reverse. Like, this, and all of this should have been translation. And then they come down and that's exactly what they did. Absolutely fucking dead money perfect. Could not have been narrated, called, traded any better. And to boot, we got a snake that looks like it's running. With the upper right-hand corner, I set you guys up for this as well. Said if we get the upper right-hand corner shorted, we got it. I called it to you in real time, in time for you to enter. Everyone should have made fucking money. Let's go. Let's go. Right on the dot. Yes, sir. They do make shit harder than it has to be. Bro, remember me and Scent talking about this? I mentioned it one day and then Scent has brought it back up multiple times. I said a long time ago, I said, you know what the fucking weird shit is about this? Once you learn box talk, and you, like, we know that once you learn it, there's, you know. And when I put it in quotes, I'm not doing that because it's facetious. I'm doing that because it's literal. You know what's going to happen. It's literally that simple. People are like, you can't know what's good. No, like literally you know exactly what it's going to do. That's truth. That's reality. With that, it eliminates, because what are people going to tell you? Well, if you know what it's going to do, then you should be a multimillionaire. Well, I am, but that doesn't mean anything. But the point is this, you should be making all kinds of money. You're right. But here's what it does. Why do they say that? It's because if people think if you know what it's going to do, it eliminates all of these other problems, right? It does. That is correct. But here's the funny part. You end up getting these brand new problems. So like, we know what it's going to do like that. I know it has to come hit this reverse third. I know that. That's bullshit. They can sit here and do whatever they want as long as they want. They owe me this and they need to come get this. The problem is you have to learn to sit through them fucking playing games for however long they decide before they give you what you know is coming. So like it's like this whole new bag of shit to deal with, like issues to process and deal with, comes with the knowing, right? There, short. Ah, they gave me a shitty entry. Fuck off. Pull it. So there, another full schematic completed. Reverse third to forward third. Should be full rip out the whole way back. Come on, bitch ass. Whole way back. Whole way back. Gun him. Hit him, Gunny. Whole way back. Hit him, Gunny. I'm going to TP blue just in case they stay in. If I can get it. Hit him. Oh, fuck off. See, like shit like that, where it's like, come on, there. There, TP in blue. It's just like that. I know that they have to at least come to blue. I'm waiting to TP at blue. They bring it down, they stop it that far, and then they suck the whole wick back. 20 ticks. And I'm like, are you shitting me? You know, like little, it just opens up this whole new can of things that you have to learn to navigate and deal with. You may know exactly what it's going to do. You have to have even more patience. You think you got to have patience when you don't know what it's doing? Try knowing exactly what they're going to be doing. Try knowing that. And then forcing yourself to sit here and wait on them all day. And you're like, well, it's easy. If I know what they're going to do, I just chill and wait because I know them. Yeah, but they can fuck around for hours in between. Here we go. Whole way back. Whole way back. Whole way back. And this is retest now, so it can go through. Go right back, right to here, and retest here. This can all break down heavy now. Heavy, heavy breakdown now. We're geared up for a heavy breakdown now. Down to this red macro right here. All we got to do is get through this one. This move here should be the whole way back. Whole way back to green. First green. There's no other reverse between them. There we go. Into strength target now. Now. Into strength exit now. Now. Re-entry when we push through. This is 50-50. We can bounce here and go back, or we can keep going. We can bounce to blue, reject, or we can retake blue and we go back to white. Or we just push through. The snake shows us bouncing here. I don't know if we're going to keep following this or not, but it shows us bouncing here. Right there. It shows a bounce to blue, so we'll short again on the bounce to blue. Right there. Beautiful, man. What was that? We just fucking murdered that too. We got the bounce by because that was mandatory. 50 ticks upside and fucking 50, 55, 60 back downside. Beautiful. Here we go. If snake runs, we bounce. If we divert from snake, we come straight down like a bat out. There we go. Straight down. We're through. We're through. Oh, yeah, that's where my entry was. This paper trade bullshit's fucking retarded. Yeah, that's where my entry was. It was way up here when I clicked. Piece of shit. We're through, we're through, we're through. Bang, bang. Target hit. Into strength. Second target hit. Straight through. Now we breach here. Again, 50-50 retest. This one bounces. We got to put a new third in. Put a new third in right here, guys. Right there. We bounce back to orange. Minimum with potential to bounce overshoot back to blue. Orange is the minimum, though. I don't think they're going to use orange. I think we're going to bounce back to blue. If we go through here, we go to red. That's been the target all day, trying to get to macro red. Right here. Macro reverse third. Right there. Monster short from the call. Absolute fucking monster if you rode that the whole way out. Redonkulous monster if you rode that the whole way out. I fucking told you that it was gonna rip it out from there. What did somebody say? Chuck's mad. Chuck gets mad and we make money. You're fucking right, right? Chuck big mad equals we making money. It's, dude, they take me to the edge every time, man. Before one of these big moves, every time they take me to that edge of what the fuck are they doing? What are they? Why do they keep doing this? Come on, I know where you're going. Just make the fucking move. And then in the meantime, everybody's just kind of like sitting around. And I'm pissed. Because I'm sitting here charting every piece of it, trying to see what the fuck they're doing. Crazy, right? Monster. We're not done, y'all. We got a discrepancy. I'm pretty sure we're going to macro red. We're not done. We are not done. I'm like 90% sure we're going to macro red. Right here. Like 90% sure. Man, and our snakes are on point. Our 4-hour, our new ones. We just went from a snake that gave us projection and fulfillment from April 1st to July 22nd. And I just clipped snakes on Sunday and we locked right back into a fucking killer snake. Right back into it. Perfect. Look at that shit. We nailed that. We nailed that. Drilled. Bunch of fuckery to get there, but we drilled that today. Ooh, I'm gonna walk away happy tonight. Let's go. Out of buying power? Hell yeah. Tried to short the hit too. Also got shitty entry. That was a banger. Best trade. Good job, Selm. Yeah, it was a shitty entry on that. How about that call? Who jumped in when I called that short? Show hands. Who all jumped in when I yelled that short out? Short now. From here. Who all got that? It ain't done. Here's target hit here on MES. Look at that. Straight down. 2 5-minute candles. Who got that? 93 ticks. 93 ticks. Almost 100 ticks in 2 5-minute candles. Stupid. Stupid.
Give it to me.
Watch SPY. We should bounce on SPY. There we go. Bang. Right there. Watch SPY. If SPY does not bounce here, we're gonna run it. That goes from there to here. That's the granular. That's it. If it does not bounce here, we're going to macro. There goes SPY. There goes SPY. There we go through. So SPY's going to grab macro here. They have them in two different places. The trajectory of the schematic's a little bit different on each one. Bro. Look at this move. Dude. Look at that fucking move. We got check 3 breach, and then here's our macro. Yeah, I'm going to pull this. No, we're going to pull it there. Blue turns to orange. And get rid of white. Pull your granular through. You can get rid of your internals, and then this is how your schematic's going to look. This is your check 3 breach, and then that's your bottom hit. That's your SPY chart. You can leave the hashes, it doesn't matter. Watch, we're through on MES. This thing may try to push that. They may hold SPY or just overshoot SPY a tad. It's this one. My bad. This one right here. Look at that fucking move. Blue to orange on MES. Get rid of white. Extend your granular. You can get rid of these internals. You can get rid of those right now. Hey, you made it. Here we go. They're taking it there. We're going. I told you. Told you. Macro target. There she is. Let's fucking go. Mandatory fulfillment here. Mandatory fulfillment here. Boom. Target hit. Target hit. Exit. Full exit. Target hit. Full exit. You can re-enter pop shot underneath here. They may overshoot this and run SPY to its next macro. I don't know how they're going to straighten this out. The stagger. We got a major stagger. I think they're going to run SPY over. Maybe we'll see. Their SPY's almost to its macro catch and convergence of its next macro. I don't know if they're going to wick SPY back real hard or if they're going to run it here and overshoot MES. I'm thinking they're going to wick SPY back real hard, but I could be wrong. Just because MES and ES have been playing their schematic. There we go. Our schematics have been playing spot on. But they got to straighten out the stagger, and that's how it's going to happen. One way or the other, right? Either they're going to run down here which would run this to the catch and realign them there, or they'll wick this back right where we're at and they'll wick this one back real hard. One of the two. Good job, Shane. Good job, Hector. Good job, Julian. Good job, Spitz. Good job, Selm. Good job, Sneak. Isla, thank you. Rick, good job. Victor, good job. Buckeye, good job. Buckeye, I called your name like 20 times earlier. If someone's posting levels on the chat, that helps. I get my levels off to 15 minutes if you want me to do that. Being able to see levels on the supply chart also, if you can. The levels that I'm marking, you mean? Like when I'm marking them there? It don't matter. It don't matter. You don't have to do that. Thank you, Isla. Good job, Victor. You did everything perfect. Made it so easy. I feel dumb. No, don't feel dumb. You made money. You made money. Bones, what's up, bro? Awesome, dude. Rick, good job. With your strategy comes good price management on trades. You know when to go big when you're trading with Chuck. Awesome, brother. Moose, good job. Just came in for the Fed speech and got the move. Awesome, bro. Got the call. Awesome, brother. Good job, man. Nailed those bitches. You're fucking right, I did. Nailed it. Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Victor. Thank you, Bones. Beautiful. I think I got everybody. Good job, everyone. Absolute monster fucking move, y'all. Monster move. Everyone should be happy. Everybody should be proud of themselves. Monster fucking move. And we had the top absolutely pegged to the cent. Incredible. That was fucking incredible. Grab a chair, man. Grab one off the dining room. Yeah, I might have one out in the weight room. Check the weight room. There might be one out there. If there's not one out there, you grab one out of the kitchen, out of the dining room upstairs. That other admin office desk chair broke. That way you can sit down for a minute. There it is. Fucking beautiful. Holy shit. I get fired up. Sorry I was talking so loud. I get fired up. I don't know if we're done or not, man. We may run this here. They may run this. The rest of the way here. I'm going to get rid of that. They're not going to run that micro. I don't know. They may. We'll see. Trying to clean this up so I can look at the 4-hour snake and see where we're at. They got us stuck here between two of them. I feel like they might run this thing. They may run to the catch here. Yeah, I don't know. There goes Spy. Spy's going to. All right. Looks like they're going to run Spy and kind of just overshoot MES by the looks of it. The distance between them. That's the way it's looking. Awesome shit today, guys. Hey, listen, you guys know the drill. I don't have to say it, do I? We know the drill, right? What's the drill? Somebody say it so I don't have to. What's on the left? What's on the right? On your way out. And nobody better forget. I'm tired of nobody fucking doing it. Damn it. You want me to do this shit? Then fucking reciprocate. I'm tired of this shit. There, I'm gonna be real for a minute. Fucking tired of this bullshit. You want me to keep doing this shit? Reciprocate, motherfuckers. Tired of this bullshit. There we go. Say it. Tell them. Say it louder for the people in the back, Julian. Tip jar on the left. Social media post on the right. On your way out. If you made money today, had a good time, learned something, anything of value whatsoever, show me some reciprocal value back by doing that. By either putting a post on social media, posting your gains, talking some shit, saying something, I don't care what. Tag me in it so I can repost it, retweet it, whatever it is. Or there's a tip jar, leave a tip on your way out and say thank you. I would prefer you do the social media post. But if you're not on social media, you don't do so, I don't like social media, I don't do social media, well then throw a couple bucks in the tip jar on your way out. Say thank you. Tired of doing this shit for a bunch of ungrateful fucking people. That's the real about it. Super tired of doing it for ungrateful people. Don't be one of those people. There's no reason that you can't do that. Be reciprocal about it in some way like that. And then this be a you scratch my back, I scratch your back relationship. That's how the shit works. And I want people around me that think it works that way as well. So help me help you, and at least do that for me. Tip jar on your left, social media posts on your right on the way out. Don't fucking forget. Be a good person. Don't forget. The catch on MES from what bottom? Yesterday's pull is the catch. Kinda, it's the convergence. It's gonna end up being the convergence. Did you pull a granular from top down through this last bottom? Off of single bottom right, because there's no catch in here from yesterday, or I'm sorry, yeah, from yesterday's half of the schematic. There's no catch in here. It's just that from the bottom from yesterday coming back into play on MES. There might be a smaller one in here or something like from here, maybe. I don't know. That one breached. 1, 2, 3. That one's way down there. These ones were pulled in here. Structural was pulled here this morning. We breached that. Was our trigger down to macro. And then if you pull from here, you're pulling off single bottom, and this single bottom didn't hit off reverse. This one did. So it's kind of iffy on the interpretation because of that. $425.50. 428.75. 429. That's the three. That's the three right there. I guess if you counted, would you go one higher? That's definitely one. If you went off that wick instead of that green wick, that's what you did. You went off the green wick here and not the green red here, which is fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's, there ain't nothing wrong with that. It's probably the right one. I went off of the red green. Because all that is, when you look at intracandle interpretation for the structured check, all that is a wick up, a suck back, and then a re-open here, then a high put in here, and then the check from here. So the intra interpretation of that is where I have it, but if you're just going purely straightforward off of highs prior to the check, this is the correct one. So if it worked, it worked. That's all. And we won't know yet. Like this may have worked right now. Listen, they all hit. You understand? You know the conceptual understanding of this. They all hit, right? So like even if I put it there, right? We got the catch hit here, but and it's right now, and that is either 3 or 4. So if it's 3, then we're not going to get a hit here at the convergence, right? But we won't know that until you had it in a place yesterday where it may have fucked you yesterday. If you went long off the initial hit here, this may have fucked you yesterday. So it's kind of, you know, which one's right? I don't know. I can sit here and say if it worked for you today, great. It could have possibly fucked you yesterday. You'd have got raked out here on a position. And then you would have probably bought the structure break back upside and got raked out a second time. And then you would have probably bought that structure break yesterday and got raked out a third time. So, I don't know. If you look at the actual candles, if we go based off of methodology as it stands, as I've taught it for 6 years, the position I had it in for the convergence down here is the correct position. We're not just going to count that wick. And I actually saw it as that. I saw that wick as what I thought was them trying to get us to put it on that 4. But I don't know. We'll see. We won't know the answer until after the fact. Right now, it worked as a catch bounce. Cool. Yesterday, it wouldn't have. Yesterday was a dead money hit on the position I had it on. So to me, that's the confirmation that that's the positioning it should have been on. Take it however you want it. It worked for you today. You didn't buy yesterday. You bought today, and it worked. Thank you, Brick. You're welcome, Buckeye. Well, yesterday's when you needed it in there. You needed it in there yesterday. That's when you should have had it in there. All that matters is it worked. It worked for you when you used it. That's all that fucking matters at this point. If you want the answer to the question, the answer is the position I have it in is the correct position. That's the answer to the question. Oh, you did text me. Jared, thank you for the tip. Rick, thank you for the post. Appreciate it, guys. If you bought the mandatory, this was mandatory. That was your initial move off the initial hit. That was it. You don't have to play initial move. You're not going to play initial hit, initial move, back to target. So initial hit, initial move, exit, get out. That was your initial move. If you played the mandatory bottom hit. Good job if you played it. I was busy talking around. I called it for you, but that was I told you earlier, that was a mandatory, which means we have to bounce. Mandatory, we have to bounce. Now we can continue down. That is the mandatory requirement fulfilled. Now if this wants to continue down to the next level, we can. You're welcome, son. Good job, man. A descending forward third out of the middle of the large top. No. Out of this side here, or out of the whole thing here. Yes, this is correct. That's what just gave us that hit. That's our range set. If you want to set that, that's the range set. Breach that. I'm not sure if they're going to run this one or not. We'll see. This was the pull from this morning. Off of the neckline being here. And then they put in the 3 and then went back up. They broke structure and then put in the granular 3, then went back up and translated. This would be considered a translation third off of the hit here. So we had check 2, check 3, bounce, then we had hit, and then we had triple top. We broke, put granular 3 in and bounced, and then we translated, and then we dipped. This would be the translation 3. I'm going to leave that in there. I took it out on SPY. I'm going to put it back in. I'm not sure if we're going to stop there or not. We may just play the large schematic right now. I'm not sure if that's valid or not because it translated. So then it reestablished neckline because we returned to top and now there's no 3 here, right? So I'm not sure if they're going to still... It was valid at one point when we came down here to this reverse. I was looking for it to come up, grab that, and go. Remember I was saying we either bounce here, invert, then we go, or we breach here and we go in a straight line. And we breached as I was saying it, right? So, I'm not sure. My gut tells me that's why I removed it. So I think I'm just going to mark it and remove it. My gut tells me that when we return to top, we reestablish neckline on this structure here, that we invalidated that as the translation third. Right? Because this is also translation third. That's what check 3 bounce is. Then we fulfilled off granular. We went from structural to granular. So that's what this is, right? And then here and then here. So I believe this one's going to be invalid. I'm just going to put a level in there. So know that that's what that is. I'm telling you that so that you know what it is. I don't think it's going to fulfill on it. There's a chance that it does. I don't think they do, though. I think they've invalidated that when they reestablished neckline for here. Capiche? Oh. Did I hurt some butts? Did I hurt some butts with my little tired of giving this to ungrateful people? We lost half the people that were here when I said it. Can you imagine that? Half the people that were here when I said that left. Oh, shit. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Yes, sir, Jared. Yes, sir, brother. Happy days. Awesome, bro. Awesome, man. Thanks for a banger day. A name didn't show up. Who is it? Who is it? I don't know who sent me that. So, oh, that's you, Selm? Awesome, brother. You're welcome, bro. Thank you. Great job, man. Thank you, Isla. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We killed today. We fucking killed today. Killed it, killed it, killed it, killed it, killed it. What an awesome, awesome day. What an awesome day. This should return to bottom, Moose. Just return to bottom to the green. It could return to equal bottom. If we blow through equal bottom, then we move downside. Got to get through equal bottom, and then we move down to here. On MES, on SPY, same thing. Through equal bottom, and then we move to the convergence right there. Got to breach that level. These are windows. These horizontal levels are literally your trade windows. You can put one in here. This one here is up here. So this is where the next upside trade exists. This is where the next downside trade exists. And then under here down is the next one. This is a mandatory fulfillment. So then we'll trade, once we get a structure up here, we can trade the structure back downside. And it'll be a mandatory window. Because this is mandatory to fulfill up here on orange. So back to bottom, this is coming. And then if it blows through, you'll have this downside window to trade. What I love about you, Chuck, no questions where you stand at any time, how it should be. Oh, it's, yeah, like just saying stuff like that? Yeah, never. Never. Yeah, I always speak the truth, bro. I speak it real straightforward. I don't hide behind nothing. Never have, never will. I only speak truth. If I don't know what I'm talking about, I don't say a fucking word. I'll tell you, I have no fucking idea. But outside of that, if I go on a rant or some shit, it's the truth. And if it's not the truth, it's my truth. Most of the time, it's the truth. 99.9% of the time, it's the truth. I don't usually broadcast a lot of my truths in that way, because they're like opinions, basically. You know what I mean? So I usually don't do that, but every now and then I'll throw one in there, but I don't like stand here and harp on it. But yeah, no, anything like that where, yeah, you're gonna know where I stand, and it's the fucking truth, man. It's the dead truth. Straight up, straightforward, and you know, I've done it for years, and I've said it for years, and people still haven't caught on to the reality of how this all fucking works and operates. And I just, you know, I gotta make sure I fucking remind everybody every once in a while. Like, that's how this world operates, man. Especially this world that we're all in. That's really truly how this all operates. So you want to be a part of it and want to woohoo, and you know, that's how it works. So, and that's how I operate. Trust me, I'm not doing this shit because it makes me healthy and happy. That's not why I'm fucking doing it. It's not why I put all this fucking time and effort and energy into this shit. So yeah, for sure, bro. I told you guys, all you guys, public and private, from the beginning, you would always get the truth out of me, 100%. You'll always get me, the same me. My brother's sitting right next to me. He can tell you this is truly who I am. This is not a character I'm playing on camera. This is not character I'm portraying to private group member. Like, this is who I am. This is me to my family. This is who I am. Like, told you guys you would always get that. And you get it. You're getting it, my friend. You're getting it. What a good day. Oh, I wanted to look at 4-hour snake. I forgot about that. What a day, man. What a day. Look at that move. We got our snake. We got the red snake. The red snake showed the downside to that neckline. Blue one too. What a day. Look at that. Perfect head and shoulders. Exactly how I drew it. Verbatim how I drew it. In the most literal sense, how I drew it. That's fucking awesome. A monster. What'd we get, dude? Look at this, guys. 270 ticks from the top. Almost 300 ticks from the top short call. You could have taken out, however, in 2 pieces, 3 pieces, or 1 piece. 1, 2, and 3 was how it was able to be taken. Or 1 in 3. 1 in 3, you could have taken it. 1 in 1 piece, trailed it. 1, 2, and yeah. 1 and 2, sorry. 1 piece and 2 piece. Anyways, that's badass. 200, and we may not be done yet. We've still got, but that was the trade. That was the target. I called that target this morning. I showed everyone the target this morning and said that macro is what we're gunning. Here's look at this. Look. Look. It did exactly what it showed it doing. I measured the move and everything. We do need to pull it in a little bit. There we go. Ish. Well, we may be here, actually. This may be crest up. So, I'm not sure. Fuck yeah, we may be. So, we're either here and on the way down. So, we cracked this reverse in this neckline here. We're going to start seeing this thing catching some speed back downside. If not, we're going to bounce off neckline here, like this. Like that right there. We're going to bounce right back up, and then we short back down off that. So that one there, and then that was prior to, and this is day of. And there you go. Oh, I had it big. My bad. I had it like this. Right there. So this is the large position of it. And this is the small position of it. That to me looks a little goofy. I think I'm more apt to think it's this. That right there. There. There's the snakes. There's the 4 hours. Okay. T minus 30, y'all. T minus 30. My mom did well. Thanks, bro. I'm sure she'd love to hear that, I'm sure. And she'd say to you, I know. I know I did. He's one of a kind. I know. But I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Good job, Rick. Golly, man. 700%. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Great job. I should have hit the damn clip button when I said, this is the last stop. This is the last chance they have to pull it. If this runs straight up and they fulfill it straight forward, they're going to hit this. And they're going to pull it straight down off that. It's got to pull down. They owe us this reverse. I'm yelling. They owe us wherever it was. They owe us this reverse. They owe this. I will take this shit to my fucking grave. And if they don't stop here and pull back to it, they're going to go through here. They're going to macro, and then they're coming back to it, essentially inverting this. I said that. I wish I would have clipped that. And then when this happened and I took the short entry and said, I'm going to set a 15 tick stop. 15 ticks on the stop, and I'm going short here. And then kaboom. God, I wish I would have clipped that. I need a clipper. If anybody knows what they're doing with video editing and AI tools and all that stuff, I need somebody to do some clipping and editing, video editing for me. For clips. I really do. I really, really do. Hey, I'll be right back. right here. So like when you trade futures, you connect your account. This is TradingView. This is the charting application. So when you trade futures, you can connect your broker. So if you go here, it has a trading panel. All these brokerages that are here connect directly to the TradingView so that you can chart and trade right here from your TradingView console. So you don't have to have a charting app and a trading app open at the same time. It all combines it as one. So when you trade futures, I have a futures broker that doesn't have charting in their app. They don't have an app. They're just a brokerage that holds your money and process your trades, and then they deal with the money. So it's not like Webull and Robinhood where they have their own charts and shit like that and an app. It's not like that. It's just like a bank that you put your money in, and then they process your orders for you. I connect that to my TradingView, and then when you're trading futures, you have tools available. This is why futures are so valuable. A lot of reasons, but one is you have tools available for trading that make trading easy. One way is right here. See where it says buy, sell?
Yeah.
And the number here, this is the number of contracts that I want to have. I can make that whatever I want. Then literally it's one button and you're in.
Click it.
Yeah, so like right now, if I want to go long and go up, I click buy, boom, I'm in. I'm in. Five contracts
Yeah,
long.
but why would you want to do that?
What do you mean?
Why did you do that? Just to show?
Yeah. And then look, and then you have your stop, because I think it's going to work. You have your stop loss here and your take profit here, and you drag them out. So my stop loss, I'm going to put it underneath my bottom structure, because if it breaks structure downside, I want it to stop it out. I don't want to lose any more money because it's going to drop down here to the next level. My take profit is going to be back up here at my first available target. So I'm going to set my take profit up there, and then that's my trade. If I want to just sit back and let it go now, I'm protected. My downside is protected. Not only that, you can move these in real time. So if this starts to move up and I want to trail stop it up, and I want to bring it to break even, I can bring it to break even. And then I don't lose any money. And then as it moves up, I can move this up behind it in real time and make sure it never sucks back and takes money back from me, right?
That would be the smart thing.
Right. And see, I just made 14 ticks on that trade.
How much is that?
14 ticks on 5. $70. So, you have that, the one button, and then you can get in from over here too. Like I would set, like I'll click the plus button and then it says buy and sell. So I can, if I want to sell, I'll put a sell order here for anticipating that when it breaks the structure here, that it'll trigger my order and put me in a trade going down, going short. Likewise, that has, as you see, the TP and SL, take profit and stop loss. I can preset those before as well. So I can take my take profit and go down here to the next level, which is the green level. And I can take my stop loss and go back up here across the neckline, which is there. And then, which I would never take this trade, but that's, you have it all preset, and then you just wait. And then it triggers your order and you're in, and then you're live. Then you can move your shit live, like I just showed you. Or I just canceled that. I wasn't in. Or you have these. These are your block trade long and short positions. So long, it's this. And there's 3 lines. Let me get it down here so you can see it. See the 3 lines? So you got the bottom, the top, and the middle. The middle is your entry if you're going long. The top is your take profit, and your bottom one is your stop loss. And it'll tell you the amounts. It tells you how many ticks. It tells you what the percentage is. And you can change this to show you how much money as well, a dollar amount. But if I want to set this to go long, here, I'll put my entry there, put my take profit at my target, put my stop loss under structure break, and then you right click and create limit order, and then you click buy, and then it drops all, send order, Boom. I'm in.
So you're
It-
going long.
I don't know why that entered me already, but yeah, and then it puts you in long. Now you can get rid of this, the green and red, and now you just have the lines again. And now you're back to having the lines to move again. So that's how you can get in so quick.
So did you sell?
Yeah, I got out. Because we're in a...
Did you lose money?
I think I lost a couple on that one. Yeah, I lost $5. That's how you can trade so fluidly and get in and out quick with
Just use the buy
with-
and sell button.
with futures. Yeah, you can't. Well, you got to set your stop loss though, because if not, what happens if you're wrong and you get caught in this? Like here, if you would have went long up here, if you would have clicked buy here to go long, thinking we were breaking out, and then this happens and you don't set a stop loss here, now this thing's a runaway train and you're having a hard time catching up. Yeah, catching up to it. And I'll tell you right now, what happens is you're not going to want to pull the trigger and sell, and it's going away from you, and you're like, oh, come on, just bounce once so I can save a little bit of money, right? Because you're just looking for it to stop and bounce real quick before it continues down so you can tap out on that bounce, and it doesn't. So what happens is because we get emotional when we're losing money, we're like, we don't want to click. We don't want to sell for a loss. Like, no, I don't want to sell for a loss. Like, so you wait, and you end up chasing this thing the whole way down and getting fucked. So you got to, if you're going to use the one button, you at least have to set your stop loss, and then you can click the one
So
button.
when you hit the buy button, it brings up the stop loss. Doesn't it?
Yeah, well, once you're entered, yeah, well, yeah, it does, because the one button puts you in immediately. So buy, boom, it's right there. TP, stop loss.
Yeah.
Pull the stop loss, run the TP, and then you're good to go. And then if you want to get out too,
You're winning.
yeah. Another way you can get out is just by clicking. As long as the contract number is the same there as it is here, you can click the opposite up here and it exits. Or you just click the X here, close position, and you get out. It drops them all. So
It's going.
you either click that or you click that, and it gets you out.
You don't want to click that.
Yeah, it's hitting resistance right here. See the wick from previous neckline there? If it blows through there, it's going to push. And it should. A little bit anyways. So boom. Close position. That's it. That's why it's so easy to trade. That's just one. So the tools, and then you shitting yourself?
Oh my goodness.
The tools, you fucking weirdo.
This came out.
The tools, the tax advantages to futures versus options are night and day. And then
I heard you talking about it.
oh, did you? Okay. Yeah. And when you trade options, dude, it's nothing like this. You got to look at contracts, you got to look at expiry, you got to look at the Greeks, you got to look at the implied volatility, you got to look at expiration dates and make sure you're far enough out. Like, it's fucking retarded. And you can't trade on your chart like this. You go look at this, it's all numeric, all number based.
Yeah.
So you're looking at all these different formulas and numbers. It's nothing like this. Just trading structurally and schematically on the chart makes it a bazillion times fucking easier. That's why we do futures.
Busted.
Yeah, that's why we got rid of options. Options are options.
They take too long too, don't they?
Well, they can. Options. The problem with options is the value system of them is based on what they call Greeks. And when you look into the Greek value system, not one Greek adds money to the value of the contracts. All of the Greeks put in place only take money from the value of the contracts. Therefore, meaning, in theory and in reality, the second you buy a contract, for you to get the maximum amount that's possible for that contract from your entry, point A, to your exit, point B, it would have to move between that distance in a millisecond for you to get out immediately, for you to get the maximum possible profitability from that contract. If not, there's a Greek that's called theta. It's time. It's only one of them, time. And the longer it takes to get there, the less the move is worth. So if I'm playing this from here to here, and I'm expecting it to move in the next 10 minutes before market closes, that move might make me, let's say, $100 on one contract. If it takes 2 hours to get there, let's say it comes back here first, lands on green, then it starts going up. Maybe not even. It may be worth $20. Like, it pulls, theta pulls value from time between. So the value system is fucking rigged against you to where you only lose money. And literally from the moment you buy an options contract, you start losing money. Options contract trading is not how much money you can make. It's how much money you can save them from taking from you. Because you literally lose money from the second you hit buy, you start losing money. Where futures have a standardized point-based system, and it's just directional movement based on distance in direction up or direction down. So it's based on ticks and points. So ticks are the small ones in between points, right? So it's like a graph almost. If you can imagine a graph like this, let's say this is 1 point from here to here, right? 1 point. And let's say in that point, there's 5 ticks, evenly spaced, being 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? So 5 ticks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, inside of 1 point. 5 ticks, let's say, is worth $10 per tick. That means 1 point is equal to $50. It's that same way both to the upside and to the downside per one contract. So and then you just multiply. Okay, well, if I have 10 contracts and I go 1 point, one's worth 50, 10's worth how many? 500. Right. So it's easy multiplication to know how much money you're making, and it never changes. It never fucking changes. It's always the same. No, that's just theoretic. And then the other thing is this: when you're buying the contracts to trade them, when you're buying options contracts, different contracts with different expiration dates cost.
You have 4. That's how many contracts.
Cost different money. These cost the same per contract every time.
How much is that?
The micros, the micro S&P is $40 a contract, and the mini is $400 a contract.
Start now.
If you're just starting out, yeah, and only up to 10 contracts. Once you're trading 10, nine really. Once you trade 10 micros, you might as well go 1 mini. It's the same, but you're gonna pay more in fees because they charge you per contract fees and commissions.
One's 400.
One is 400. So if you're gonna trade 9 $40 contracts, you're still under the 400 threshold. Once you hit that 10, that's 400 for 10 of these, or 400 for one of those. Would you rather have commissions and fees per contract on 10 or on one? On one. So once you hit 10 micros, then you just move to the other one and trade one of the other ones instead of 10 of these ones, because you save money on your fees and commissions.
So you're doing 4 contracts.
Yeah, I was doing 10 earlier, and then I did 1, and then I don't know why it's on 4 right now, but whatever. There's also a trade button next to the big trade button. It has the TPs almost built into the position as well. Oh, the trade button, yeah, right here.
Oh, we're on right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the trade right there with the it gives you the sidebar, the order form. Right on, right on. T minus 6, almost 5. T minus 6. We crack this neckline. You're gonna see it start pushing heavy.
Let me get it.
Do we break the low of the day? Not yet.
2 prescriptions.
You're muted a few minutes there, brother. Yeah, I know. I know. I saw that Victor had said he couldn't hear me. I forgot to unmute when I first started. Looks like Fed Day was a crusher. Yeah. Were you not here? Played Tesla overnight gap on my phone. Good job, man. Yeah, we crushed it, man. We crushed it.
Oh,
Crushed it. Hell yeah, dude. It's fucking exciting. It's amazing shit too, man. I'm sure. It was a banger. I don't know, man. I'm looking here. Hopefully I see a bunch of posts later. Or this tip jar keeps ringing later. What do we get? 3 people? 1, 2, 3. 2 tips, 1 post. I hope to see the rest of y'all on the YouTube stream and in the Discord that made some money today. Throw some shit online. Something. I saw who you were celebrating. I better see y'all.
5 minutes.
I better see y'all. Hey, good job though today, everybody. Congrats on the money that you made. Congrats on the good trades. Proud of you. We had to stick out a little bit of 1-minute bullshit in this top here earlier, but we managed. We got through it. We figured them out. We knew where they were going. We knew what they needed to do. We knew where they had to go.
I need to learn how to chart.
And we have to, because you can't trade without it. That's the first thing. That comes before the trading. Can't put the cart in front of the horse.
Yeah.
People want to do that because of the money, but the only way you make money doing this is when you know how to do it. So you got to learn how to do it first, and then the money comes. I wish Rick, MR Rick was in here. Mr. Rick was in here. V Rick, he would tell you, he's in one-on-ones with me. He just said Sunday in one-on-one coaching mentoring sessions, he's like, something you said a long time ago rang in my head. He's like, and it's now coming true. This was years ago I said this. He said, you told us years ago, stop worrying about money, focus on learning how to do this through box top method, and the money will come. He said, and you told us, I promise you guys, the money will come. He said, I watched it happen to you and countless members. He's like, and it's finally happening to me. And you were so right. The second I stopped worrying about how much money I wanted to make and started putting my effort into learning how to do this, now I'm making money.
Like, to start.
And you can. Futures runs overnight. It runs 23 hours a day, 6 days a week. So you're going to be able to practice in the evenings, at night. It doesn't matter if you get off at 11 and it's 2 o'clock in the morning. You'll be able to sit there and fuck around charting and trading live price action on futures. Phone. We'll get you set up on your phone. I mean, if you want it, the best view is computer for sure. Here we go. Breach and push. T-2. Breach and push to the upside target. First available right here. T-2 minutes till market close. Listen, great job. Proud of everybody. Congrats. Enjoy the rest of your week this week. Enjoy your weekend. Be back out next Wednesday, like always, for the next weekly Wednesday live stream. I'll see y'all then. If anybody decided today, in the course of today, that you want to come in and learn how to chart like this and trade according to this charting, it's called box top method. If you're wanting to learn that, for anybody new here on any of the streams across all the platforms, hit me up via my email and we'll get you in the private group and get you going. Send me a request that tell me you want in. I'll send you the information packet, the membership packet. You fill it out, send it back, and we'll get you in. Outside of that, have a great week. Trade good the rest of the week. Enjoy your weekend. And I will see the rest of you who are not in the private group next Wednesday. And Discord, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Powwow at 8:30 like always. Here we go. TP1 inbound. Off the double bottom structure break.
Shit the bed?
Huh?
Shit the bed or what?
I pulled back. Yeah, they're gonna overshoot, yank it back. Last 10 seconds of the day. There we go. Out. And 5 seconds to go. Everything I'm doing wrong you talked about today. I have a futures account. It's on Robinhood, though. I've been real nervous about using it. Thanks, Chuck. It's really helped me. You're welcome, Victor. Ding, 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 y'all. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Good job, everybody. Congrats. Enjoy. Talk that shit on social media. Bring that tip jar. Get ready for next week. Stay locked in and dialed in the rest of the week. All right? Be smart. Have a good week. And I'll talk to you guys next Wednesday. Do I use moving averages, VWAP, or RSI for my trading method? None of them. None. I don't use any indicators whatsoever. None. It is a form of technical analysis. It's a whole system based on a technical analysis form of market analysis. Yeah, indicators are garbage, bro. They're giving you delayed information. They're garbage. Ask around, bro. Ask anybody in here. Jump on any of the videos or whatever. You'll learn about me. Box top method is a form of technical analysis, and there's a whole trading system built around it. Your entries, your stop losses, your take profits are all by default into the schematics. You literally it's brainless. Once you learn how to do it, it's a brainless operation. There's trades are in specific spots only, and you take them when it presents it, and that's what it is. That's all it is. All it is, brother. I have a private group. I come out here every Wednesday. I bring the private group and we come out here and do this out here on Wednesdays as just a thank you to the public. Weekly Wednesday live stream, me giving back a little bit to the public, people that can't or don't want to or can't afford to be in the private group. I do have a private group. If you look at the bottom of the screen, you'll see my email right there, gainzxtreme@gmail.com. Shoot me an email if you're interested in joining the private group, and I'll send you the membership packet, and you can come in there. That's where I teach it. I do every day. I do live trading streams in the private group. We do quarterly workshops where I put on a weekend workshop, a box top workshop, where I teach it from start to finish. And I teach every day pretty much when we're in the live streams. And then I do one-on-one coaching and mentoring with the private members as an add-on as well. All the curriculum's in there. All the schematics are in there. Ooh, look. Boom, sticky to target. Boom, big boom stick to target. Big boom stick to target. They got it. TP hit. Structural TP hit. They took all that back. Took it all back. And almost went back to granular. They did go back to granular. They went back to fucking granular. Wow. 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 This would not be this would be a decent short overnight to hold. If we get what we should get, it should come right back down. That was the bounce I talked about with the snake. I'd want to get in it up at the granular though, damn it. Anyways, not a bad one. Stop loss would have to go up here over the high of the day. Stop over the high of the day. That's where the invalidation point is. If this plays correctly, it comes the whole way back. If it plays straight up, it comes the whole way back. Stop goes over the high of today. That's the invalidation point. There, I want to get in up there. All right. But yeah, hit me up, Kat, if you're interested, man. We'll get you in the private group and get you going. I seem the most real that you've seen on YouTube live trading. Appreciate that, brother. I feel like I am, man. Box top is absolutely second to nothing out there, man. That much I know for certain and can promise. I've been out there. I've been you. I've been a retail trader trying to find my group, trying to find a method to know how to do this. It took me years to figure out that nobody out there knows what the fuck they're really doing. They're just spewing out bullshit that's been passed down for decades. And I set out on a mission to really, truly figure this shit out. And I did. And I've created and developed this method. And I've taught it to thousands of people across the world. And it's nothing short of amazing, man. It's unbelievable, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, show up Wednesday. If I don't talk to you before and you're not interested in coming in to the private group, I'll be back out here next Wednesday. I put a stream up every day, though. I have a public stream up every day on all the platforms that you can hang out with the community that you're with right now in chat. That's up every single day, but I only come out here on Wednesdays. So if I don't hear from you via email, I'll talk to you next Wednesday. We'll go at it again. Have a great week, guys. Have a great weekend. I'll talk to y'all next week if I don't hear from you via email. Good job today. Stand tight. Stand by for a word from your sponsor, me. Later, y'all. Peace.
I'm Chuck, and this is Xtreme Gainz. How many of y'all absolutely love my box top method? Because I sure do. Box top, breakdown, W formation, macro daily third, fulfilled. The live stream was off the chain. We had somebody in live stream comment at the end. They made $65,000 today. I had 2 members of my premium Discord reach out to me. They both made over $50,000 today.
Tired of guessing in the stock market? Want to be part of a successful trading community with a proven strategy that helps you win more trades? Welcome to Xtreme Gainz, the ultimate trading community using the proven, powerful, proprietary box top method. Join thousands of traders who have already transformed their trading game. From beginners to experts, box top method simplifies day trading, scalping, and swing trading like never before. We focus on precision entries, smart risk management, and high probability setups so you can maximize profits and minimize stress. It's time to stop overcomplicating trading. Join the Xtreme Gainz family today. Email your request now and start your journey to financial freedom. Xtreme Gainz. Gainz Xtreme.
Yeah, we extreme. Them gains, extreme. Shit we see, extreme. Wanna know about corruption? Well, listen to what I see. An algorithmic money making, taking, fucking scheme. And if you let it, you'll get it. They'll gut you till you bleed.